Good morning, good afternoon, and dare I say, and I do, good evening. My name's Lochabar, and today, a couple of things. We're going to start off having a match or two of the Bazaar, a very cool auto battler, inventory management roguelike. It's excellent, good fun. It's been excellent to play. They've done really well with this, and they just did a update which does a lot of balance patches for all the different characters and their items, right? So I thought we'd jump in and maybe have a match with Vanessa, who's probably my favourite character. Have a feel how Vanessa plays now with the changes, and also like the opponents we face, what characters, how they've been changed. I feel there was a couple of items that were definitely way overpowered, or their cooldown was too fast, or shielded too much, yada yada yada. And so that's what they do with a game like this. It's small incremental changes, but nonetheless. Afterwards, more than likely, then we are going to jump onto Palia, a very cozy, running around gathery type game. You build, you gather, you quest, all that good stuff. And we're going to gather, actually, is what we're going to do. We're going to gather a bunch of materials. We're going to gather iron. That we're going to do some fishing. We're going to collect some bugs. There's stuff and things that I would like to build up, and we need to make some money because I'm semi broke at the moment. So that'll be after a few matches of the Bazaar. But I hope you're all well, and I hope you're all rocking along. Did I, for one moment, think that it was Monday for a tiny bit today? I did. I thought it was the start of the week, and realised the start of the week had happened 2 days ago. So, you know what? That's what happens when I think it was, what was it, 4, 8, 12, 16 hours or something like that of sleep in 3 days. The cats were being very disruptive, the little buggers. They are not at the moment. Diego is sleeping currently in the office chair behind me. Charlie is in the living room sleeping on the couch, and Minnie is in the bedroom sleeping on the bed. They're all sleeping. So anyway, without further ado, let's have a look at it. So, got our level, our gems. I don't think they've done anything with gems yet. Don't know if they've changed anything with the store. No, so you've just got like a... So the gold skin, chest collectible, E-Bunny Dooley. Okay, so it's mainly just skins and that. So they still... It's just daily specials, it looks like. Alright. Look at our collection. So basically, the rewards for this game is skins and stuff, right? Like fancy, so your items / cards, you know, get fancy animations and bit of colours and everything, kind of sparkles and all that, right? Then you get character skins. Amusingly enough, I've got skins for a bunch of characters that I don't play much. I do play Dooley, a little robot dude. I haven't even bought... their pack there, and I don't really play Stell that much, so then there's card backs. Yep, I think we're running that one. Then you've got the rug. The rug's like your playboard. It starts off with a certain amount of slots to be able to put items, and as the match progresses, the match is done over hours within a day, and in those hours you fight an NPC kind of air quote monster. And then at the end of the day, you fight the ghost of a player. So it's not the player in real time, but it's a snapshot of a player's abilities and everything at a certain point. And then you go through that each day, and through each match that you win, you get at 4, 7, and 10, you get a chest which has cosmetics. So this rug is where you put your items, and the rug gets bigger and bigger until it can fit up to 10 small items, or some medium items, or a couple of large items. And then you've got like a little cosmetic for both your treasure thing, which shows your income and how much money you've got, as well as your vault, which is where you store. You can have up to 10 slots for items to swap in and out. So it's all about cosmetics, right? There's no pay to win or anything like that, but I think they need to work something out with the gems at the moment, because there's not really much to do with the gems that you get. There is a prize pass. A prize pass at the moment's boring as hell. It's like one level gives you the gems, which, as I said, you don't use much, and then you get cosmetic chests, which are better because at least you get a chance of a cosmetic. And then at every like 20 blah, like kind of like you get like a silver rug, a themed kind of like cosmetic at it looks like every 20 levels. Yeah, so you get the steam engine, and then what at 60? Yep, gold bank, and then what does it go up to? 80 card back, and then 100 you get the character skin. I'm never a big fan of 100 levels in a battle pass. Just bring it down to 50 or something like that. Have it every 10 levels. Pad it out just a bit more. 100 levels for any of these games battle passes. I just go ugh. But nonetheless, it's free. It's not a paid battle pass either. It's just a thing. Then you got your challenges. So you got your weeklies and your dailies. Heal 1500. Buy 15 items. Enchant 2 items. Sell 200 items, buy 80 medium items, and upgrade 40 items to gold. Fair enough. Alright. So your different characters there. Pygmalion, Mac. Mac's the one I haven't bought. I'll buy him soon. Vanessa, Stell, and Dooley. So we're going to play Vanessa. You can go normal free play or ranked. At the moment, they seem to give the same prizes. So ranked, I would recommend playing ranked once you've got used to the game. Play ranked anyway, just to get you used to maybe some changes later on where maybe ranked will be better in terms of rewards. Ranked, you're playing against, more often, you're actually playing against the players, ghosts, and better builds. Whereas normal, they chuck you in with kind of like pretty bog standard ghosts. So starting out, once you're used to the game, play ranked. I believe before you used to pay gems to do ranked, but at the moment you don't. So, yeah. Usual thing. It's been out for a tiny bit, but they're working on it, right? It's not in its full completion or anything like that. Alrighty, hour 1. So as I said, there's like 6 hours in a day, and then at 4, 7, 10 victories, you get a chest. When you lose to the player, to a player's ghost, you lose prestige, not AI enemies though. You lose 1 prestige per day that you lost on, right? So it start out, if you lose a few matches at the start, when you play, you're good, but if you kind of like by day 10 you lose to someone, you lose 10 of your 20 prestige. When you lose your final prestige, you actually get like a kind of a last chance. You put on 1 health, and you get a pick of 3 very big buffs. But then when you die after that one, that's it for your run. And then it works out how many challenge chests you get. So, that's our rug. That's how many items. That's our character. You level up every 8 XP. Everything you do gets a little blue pip. When you get full max, you get a choice. You get health goes up, and you get to pick like a skill. You can have unlimited skills. They like do passive stuff. There's how much income we make at the start of each day, how much gold we have to spend on items, and there's our little chest, yeah, which we store items. So what do we got? JJ sells items. Strange Mushroom gives you an option to get a few things, and just literally get a small weapon for free. We're going to go to the items because we want to see. Usually by hour 2 or 3, you get the NPC. I think it's hour 2. You start on hour 0. So I think we've got 2 choices, and then a fight against a monster. And then on the final hour, you fight the player. How are we, Granny? You well? How are we?
Ah, a friend.
Good morning.
A customer.
Good morning. Playing a bit of the Bazaar. You can see here the items have, like the little 10 is how much damage they do. Green is a healing amount. Yellow is shield. And then up the top, it'll tell you what type of thing it is. A small, medium, or large item. And then it's various tags like aquatic, This is an aquatic, it's a weapon, and it's a friend. This is an aquatic item. This is a tool. So what do we got here? So the narwhal, every 4 seconds it's going to do 10 damage. Life Preserver is going to shield us every 7 seconds for 10. And the first time we lose in a fight, we get 200 health. And then the weapon to the right of this will gain +8. So let's try this. We can go a narwhal. Alright, it's going to do 10 damage. And see, I could buy this honing steel. And then we could make it so that this, it being a weapon, is on the right of this. And every 5 seconds, this would gain 8 damage. Which we might do just to start off, right? So small items take up 1 slot. Medium items take up 2 slots. Large items take 3 slots. So this, you start off with 4 slots on your rug. So we'll put this over to here. So now the weapon to the right of this honing steel, which is this narwhal, is going to get an extra 8 damage every 5 seconds. We're not going to buy the life preserver. I'm good. So we're just going to leave this encounter. And now we go to hour 1 of the day. So our options are snack time. We can get 20 max health per level. Probably won't get that. Bronze tier neutral items. Neutral items tend to be items that do some stuff, but if you sell them, you get a permanent buff to some of your other items on your rug already. The Lost Crate usually gives you a chance to get an item or a skill. So we're going to do that. So we can either open the crate and get a medium item for free, which could be alright. It saves us some money. Or we'll get a skill. I'm going to go get a skill. Final Flame. Your rightmost burn item has +2 burn. Well, that's great because, you know, we probably won't be doing a burn build, but we'll see. So now hour 2. We fight our first monster. Monsters will not only give you XP, but they'll give you a chance at one of their rewards. It says here we'll get some coin and a chance at one of their own cards. The first monster you fight on the match is just, you'll always be able to beat it most of the time, right? And they'll give you certain things. So Banana Bull, yeah, all about them bananas. Fanged Inglet, generally loot items and you'll get a Fang which does some damage. And Viper, I believe, has some poisony stuff. We're going to beat up the Banana Bull with our narwhal that's wielding a honing knife. This is the auto battler side of it. So it's all about the setup for the battle, right? After that, it just auto battles. So he basically blue nanas. He just heals 10 every 10 seconds. He has duct tape that every 6 seconds he slows one of my items for 2 seconds. And when you use an item to the left of it'll get shield. And that's just literally a useless tool. These monsters are meant to lose, right? Your first monster. So then we've got a victory. We get 3 XP, and then we get a chance at one of either his ability or one of these items. So we got the med kit. When you sell this, your leftmost heal item gains 5 heal. Well, we don't have any heal items yet, but we'll do this. We'll put that into our vault, and that's one of the 10 slots freed up. So we'll save that for a rainy day. So we're on to hour 3. The choices are sell small items, interesting. Abandoned ruins, so there's a chance of a couple of things, and just get a small tool for free. We're going to look at the small. Yeah, let's look at the small items. So, powder horn reloads an item to the right of this one ammo. That could be pretty strong if we get some decent ammo items. Ammo, basically how it uses is once every time a thing with ammo uses its ability, it uses an ammo, right? Once it's out of ammo, it can't be used anymore. So obviously, if you have no way to restore ammo, the weapon's gone. Shurikens are a bit different. Every 8 seconds it does 5 damage. It has multicast equal to its current ammo. And you can actually click on the... Oh shit, well, I didn't actually mean to do that, but anyway. I meant to right click, because right click shows you all the items, abilities. So what multicast is its effect happens multiple times. So what it's saying is it's actually going to do 5 damage, multicast equal to its ammo. So the first time you use it, it throws 3 shurikens, which will do 15 damage. But of course it spends all of its ammo when it does that, and then it wouldn't be able to do anything. If we got the powder keg, it would then every 5 seconds give it back 1 ammo, right? So it could keep it going. So I'm going to buy the powder horn. Now we can swap that in now. I'm not going to buy the pop snappers, even though we have got final flame, which would make our rightmost burn item +2. Yeah.
Full sail, my boy.
So we've leveled up. So we get a bronze tier
I may
skill.
not be the most masterful trainer, but I must be the cheapest.
True. Right-handed. Your rightmost weapon has +20 damage. Pretty solid. Your rightmost shield has 20 shield, and your leftmost item has +8 crit. We'll go the damage for the moment, early go.
Confidence to let a kid train you. I'm impressed.
So we've got Quixel sells small and medium items. We'll buy our large items at 3. Well, that doesn't really matter. Get a small shield item. Acute and mysterious friend. What that usually gives you is if you have got a friend. So see how it says the tag there, friend. You have another chance at an item that does something with friends. Now, our rug just expanded, so we've got 2 more slots, right? So I think we might check out hope that we get a decent medium item.
Huge. Do you have any?
We did. My favourite. Okay. My favourite, the freaking rifle. So the rifle's pretty sweet because every 3 seconds it does 20 damage, right? And then also it then gets 20 damage for the fight, right? So it then becomes next hit will be 40, then 60. Its only downside is it has 1 ammo. Of course, we can alleviate that with the powder horn. Every 5 seconds it'll reload a weapon with 1 ammo. So we can reload the rifle. Now, that'll shoot faster than that can reload, but we can mitigate that. We can haste that later on to get it on parity, right? But TLDR, we're buying that. Now, there we go. Haste the aquatic item to the right of this for 2 seconds. Now, unfortunately, it doesn't really work with this situation because this is an aquatic, that is an aquatic. Like, I can't really haste the powder horn. If I was making an all-aquatic build, then that is actually pretty sick. And also at the start of each day, you get a small aquatic item. I'm not going to buy that. Now, let's have a look here. I might, instead of the shuriken, we're going to take this out. Take this out. We're going to get the powder horn so that the weapon to the right of this gets an ammo. So that'll work for the whole match. We'll keep our narwhal. And then I think we'll put the pearl in. It's not going to save our ass much, but
Okay, now sell me some.
when you use another aquatic item, you charge this by 1 second. So pretty much every time the narwhal attacks, our little pearl speeds up and then in turn gives us a shield a bit quicker, right? So, yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. And then we'll just put that in next to the narwhal just to beef that up a tiny bit. I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah. All right. So we're going to forego the fishing rod. So now we're on the final hour of day 1. And this is where we fight the AI of a player. Yeah. So this is Raw Sma. Also playing Vanessa. So let's see.
Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun. My fight isn't with you.
All right, what have they got?
This is.
Nice katana. 5 seconds every 2. They're burning us for 4. And they've got a cutlass. Every 6 seconds they do 20, but it's multicast, which is 40. And it does double crit damage. So if they crit maybe 3 chunk, that could be 80 damage. But you can see there our rifle's going up 20 every attack. It's solid. The rifle is beautiful. Let's see if we can speed up the powder horn. Because I play Vanessa a lot too, I'm trying to see what the latest kind of quality of life updates have fixed. So what do we get as a reward? We got our XP. Excellent. Alrighty. So it's a new day. Alright. So it's day 2, we got our 7 gold into our income. 7 gold income into our bank. So sells health and shield items, an abandoned ruin. I honestly am going to do this because I just forget what that does. Right. So, abandoned room is, that's right, 3 loot items, 3 regen, and if you're Vanessa, get a small silver tier weapon or apparel from any hero. Oh. How are we, Playboy? How are we, matey? How is it going? Is it all as well? Is all well? 3 loot items, 3 regen. Get a small silver tier weapon or apparel from any. I'm actually going to get 3 regen. So that's that green number. So basically regen's pretty good. It'll regen us 3 health every tick. Just doing a bit of Bazaar, and then we're going to play a bit of Palia. I hope you're all well. So there's another skill we could get. A small aquatic item for free, or we could yet again check to see if there's any other medium items. We'll have a look. Alright, so haste the aquatic item to the right. Beach ball, haste 3 aquatic or toy items for 2 seconds. Or a cutlass. Deal 10 damage, multicast. I think we're passing all of them.
Every item finds its buyer.
So we're going to fight an enemy now. I honestly can't remember. I think we'll fight the boar warrior. I think he's got some more items, a bit more for our build. We'll see. We'll see, yeah? Yeah, so he's got swords, he's got hatchets, he's got the lumbors. Your weapons gain 5 damage for the fight. I actually could do with the lumbors. They are aquatic, they are a weapon. They would increase our rifle, maybe. Yeah, yet again, the rifle spikes up in damage over the match. It's not bad if you can also get some defensive or good regen or shield, giving the rifle a few more bit of time to build up its damage. It goes pretty off the chain. So we've got a sharpening stone, which is excellent. When you sell this, your leftmost weapon gets plus 10 damage. So what we can do, our leftmost weapon is the rifle. If we sell this, yeah, now it's going to start off at 30 damage per hit, and then 20 per 3 seconds. We haven't got any healing items, so that doesn't matter. I am going to sell the shurikens. I'll keep that medical pack. Sell small items, mushroom, or grab an item. We're going to look at the small items. Alright, what do we got? A bayonet. When you use the weapon to the left of this, deal 10 damage. I mean, that'd be pretty solid because we put that next to the rifle, and then every 3 seconds it does its damage. It's also going to do an extra 10 damage on top, which is pretty solid. A catfish. It does poison damage. We're not really going into the aquatic friend kind of build at the moment. And then you've got a shoe blade. Does 20 damage every 7 seconds with a 100% chance to crit. On its first use. So in 7 seconds, it'll do like 40 damage, and then it goes down to 20. Not, it's kind of alright, but it's, I don't really. I am going to get the bayonet. I feel the bayonet's good. And then we're going to go... So we'll put the bayonet next to that. And then we've got the narwhal. Yeah, so I think the next thing we want is something a bit stronger than the pearl. But we'll keep the narwhal anyway, because it's, even without that, it's still doing 30 damage every 4 seconds at the moment, right? It's fine. We're going to sell that. I feel that honing knife is good early game. Alright, so we're not going to bother with those. Alright, so for some reason, is it just bugged out? Is it just decided that no, I can't leave? What says that one straight to me? Interesting. Please, sir, can I leave? Can I leave your store? If I re-roll your store, can I leave now? Seaweed, heal 20. When you use an aquatic item, this gains 5, okay. Zoricid deals 15 damage and it hastes adjacent items for 2 seconds. And then Lochabar Ray slows an item for 1 second. So the Zoricid could indeed be used. We could use that to haste the powder horn, which in turn will reload the rifle at the same time as the rifle's attacking. So that should bring that DPS up. And then we could put... Yeah, I'm going to buy that Zoricid, actually. I think that's going to be solid. If the game lets us literally get out of... Like, it's... What if I... Can I go to main menu? Let's see. Hopefully that's going to... I hope that keeps us... Yeah, good. It resumes, thank God. So why I had to do that is because it wasn't letting me out of the shop. Look, they've still got a few fixes with the game. Very rarely, but you get the odd thing like that.
Diamonds come in small boxes.
Right, we can... Yeah, see, now we can leave. Good.
Ride that tide!
Alright, so we've leveled up. So we're going to get a choice of things. Plus our rug has now expanded, which is good. So we can get a bronze tier item. So items are in bronze, silver, gold. Yeah, and then diamond. We can either get 2 gold and a bronze tier loot item, which is an item that sells and then buffs something. Or we can just get 2 gold for each friend we have. Honestly, I think we'll go a bronze tier loot item. Cinders. When you sell this, your leftmost burn item gets +1 burn. I was hoping for the sharpening stone, which increases weapon damage instead. So I'll put that there. Yeah, so we're going to go the Zoricid. So that's going to haste adjacent items. So if we could actually get something which speeds up the Zoricid as well, then we might be alright. So we're going to be fighting a player's ghost the next hour. So this choice is what we're going to have. Get a small tool item. Get a new skill. We're going to go a skill, right? It hates me. So now we're going to upgrade our final flame ability to silver. Our rightmost burn item will do now 4 burn. Have you noticed I have no burn items? But bless RNG. Oh, we're going to be fighting Poison Boy. Alright, TRPG dice. Mac, who loves poisoning the shit out of you. The burn damage does ticks of damage, 2 ticks of damage every second or whatever, but it is halved by shields that you have. Poison damage, ticks 1 does damage per tick, but it goes right through shields, right? So poison, the only way you can counteract poison is to have a pretty good regen, with which we only have 3. Yeah. So what we could do is we could at least shuffle this round so that We'll make it so that's going to haste the pearl. Or actually, what would be better? No. We'll make it so that's going to haste the narwhal. So it's going to be doing more damage. And then in turn, that's going to speed up the pearl, which is going to be shielding us. Unfortunately, we don't have any other items to put in that slot. But it is what it is, right? Let's see. We're committed.
We're out to defend the king, not to squabble with nobodies.
I will leave you alive to learn.
What's he got?
the lesson.
Toxic blank slate. When you use an adjacent relic, charge this by a second. It has double poison. Oh, good. Super syrup. Adjacent items permanently get crit. And it loses ammo. Okay. Magic carpet does 50 damage. And it's building up its crit. And a Loodle. This has multicast for each adjacent potion or reagent. Okay.
All changed.
Yeah, so our kind of like rifle is now shooting pretty frequently now, and it's building up a fair bit of damage. The Zoricid's doing its damage. And the Zoricid, even though it hastes items, it also does 15 damage, right? So, it's pretty solid. Day 3. Day 3. Alright. What we got? JJ sells items. Get some chocolate bars. So chocolate bars basically increase, when you eat them, increase your max health. Or just get literally a weapon. I want to see what the item selection is. So, not going to go catfish because I'm not going to go poison. Silencer, I don't really want... It seems good. The weapon on the left does 10 damage, right? Yeah, it does 10 damage, and then if you have one weapon, its cooldown is reduced by. But we have more than one weapon, so that ability is useless. And just doing an extra 10 damage to the weapon on the left, I've got other ways. Astrolabe is a possibility. Hastes one item for 1 second, and when you use another non-weapon item, you charge this up. Thing is, that hasting item is random, right? So... no. If we're going the rifle build and ammo and stuff, there are probably better options. So none of those really appeal to me.
Maybe you're not cut out for business.
Now, what does appeal is you've got Valpak, who sells items and buys you bronze tier items for a gold. You can invest in yourself to gain 1 income, but we're going to go B1 and B2. You upgrade a bronze tier item, because we're going to upgrade our freaking rifle.
Curio sells junk.
Now, we could upgrade the powder horn, but as we're using it on the rifle, and the rifle only has a max of 1 ammo anyway, the extra ammo is lost on it. Doing this, on the other hand, is huge. So it's going to do an extra 20 damage to start with, so 50 damage every 3 seconds, but more importantly, every 3 seconds it will gain 40 damage on top of that permanently for the fight. So, yeah. It's like, yes. And then every 3 seconds that's doing its damage, the bayonet's hitting it for another 30. The bayonet's pretty cool. If we can pump the bayonet up a bit more, that's pretty special. So I've got Tempest Bravo, who does fire damage. Product Demonstrator, who does... I can't remember. Giant Mosquito has blood sucking. I think we'll just go... We'll go Product Demonstrator.
Anti-S weapons are up to 100% effective. Actual effectiveness may vary.
Yeah, he's got like bombs and ornithopters, ice bombs, an eject button, paper aeroplanes, makes things flying. Now, we would like to win his gunpowder, which would be alright. No, actually, that's what we want. Product Showcase. When one of your items run out of ammo, charge items adjacent to it for 1 second.
Thank you for your feedback. I'll share
That's
it
what
with
we
our product
want.
team.
Please give us that. Please give us product. Come on, give us your ability. Oh, good. Look, another sell item to make our non-existent burning items more powerful. Isn't that cool? That he said sardonically. All right. So what do we got? Sylvia sells silver tier items. Get a free skill. Oh, get a free burn item? I don't think so. Honestly, I'm going to go the skill route. Supply cache. At the start of each day, not hour, get a loot item.
Now this
Sure.
is how you win a war.
So we've leveled up. We can upgrade another bronze tier item.
You say old.
Now,
I say
options.
thoroughly tested.
I mean, it's only a 5 damage jump. It's not huge. So, reload the items to the right, 1 to 2. So we will be changing that out later on for a large item that reloads all of our things. The port, if we get it. Zoricid. I think we'll upgrade the Zoricid rather than that. It's not actually upgrading its haste though, is it? So that's going to be doing 5 extra damage every 3 seconds. That's doing 15 damage every 6 seconds, so 7.5 over.
They don't make these like they
I think that does more damage than the bayonet over its equivalent time. Cell sweep. So now we've actually got 1, 2, 3 more slots as well. Eat at Fins to get max health, get 4 gold, sells weapons.
Any
Let's
good
have a look.
fights lately? Oh, I do miss it.
Switchblade deal 8 damage when you use an adjacent weapon. It gains +8. Shovel at the start of each day. Get a small item from any hero. Shoeblade. Oh, honestly, none of them appeal to me.
I hope you live long enough to reconsider.
We'll just go with it. We'll see. Kitty. Let's fight Kitty.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen.
Let's
my
see if
share of
our
storms.
rifle beats up. Kitty usually has lots of shield and money crap. Money furnace. Burn damage equal to its value. And then at the start of the fight, burn. And then he's going to heal equal to triple the damage. And then he's going to burn. So a bit of burn and healing. So you can see here our rifle's already up to 170 damage. Now it's up to 210. Right, like you see there, like the rifle and powder horn early game. If you can get that on Vanessa, it's bloody beautiful. And then if you can speed up the powder horn so it's on parity with the rifle, because that haste adjacent item every 6 seconds. So every 6 seconds that becomes 3 seconds, which, yeah. So that's solid. Good. We do like a Vanessa rifle combo for sure. Okay, so we can gain regen equal to twice our level, 8, which is pretty solid. We can get another skill or sell small items. I'm a sucker for skills. All right. Oh, unless now it's giving us our rightmost poison item gets +4 poison. You know, the non-existent poison items that go with our non-existent burn items. All right, Barkin sells medium and large items, so we're going to hope for a good large. We did not get a good large item.
I love them all.
Now we have got a couple of good options. Laxian is a good early game if you do a certain build with it. If you get it early, yes, it's a 10-second cooldown. It does 40 damage, but when you win a fight, it permanently gets 40 health. So if you get it on, like, match the first monster, I think it's the wasp that you fight, you know, mid-game it's doing a lot of damage, but Coral Armor gives us 50 shield, and when you use another item it gains 20 shield, so it's kind of an upgrade from that. And then you got the submersible, which isn't too bad. Deals 20 damage and then also does shield equal to its damage. If you have another vehicle or large item, this item's cooldown is reduced by 2 seconds. I'm thinking... we'll go this just temporarily.
Sure, that was a good trade.
When you buy another aquatic item, it gets 20 shield. We'll see. Maybe that was a poor decision. I don't know. My man, Bender, how are we, man? How are we? How are you? I think we'll fight Blood Reef Raider. I think they have ammo items. I can't remember. What you been up to, man? What's cracking? Oh, that's what we want. Oh, no, we don't. We don't care about Crow's Nest. Oh, maybe. So, Crow's Nest is pretty good. You get 40% weapon crit. And if you have one weapon, it gets life steal. So, if you do Crow's Nest rifle, reload, actually is pretty damn solid. You heal yourself for a fair bit. But it gave us an invulnerability potion, which I do not care for. Just doing IT shit, living life on EQ and Orky's stream. Love it, love it. So you're doing the bit of 7 days on Orc's 7-day server. Sells health and shield items, chocolate bars, get a poison item. I'll just check this out, I suppose.
Look so vulnerable.
Gain 15 shield for each aquatic item you have. Actually, what's that? How many aquatic items do we have? 1, 2... That'd be 30. It'd only be 30, wouldn't it? Yeah, nothing there.
Rally, men!
Also, my wife wants me to make her soup, so... Yeah, no worries, no, matey. Make that soup. I mean, you can hear my dulcet tones, me commenting on a auto battler, so yeah, it's... Alright, Argenta. What do we got? Stop that. The first time you fall below half health, slow 2 items. The first time you fall below health... Wait, what? When you haste, your items gain crit. I mean... Maybe? Strength. Your weapons deal 15... we'll just do that. Because flat, our weapons deal 15 damage, which is going to buff that, and that, and that.
There are a lot of steps in this
Yeah, that's a good boost of
but it's
DPS.
beautiful up there.
Now. We can... Sylvia's... Nah, let's go Nefu. Sells more skills. What do we got? Peaceful Eye. Your non-weapons have 5% crit. Lifting. Your weapons have +1 damage. When you buy a weapon, increase this by +1 damage. Yeah, I mean... You'd have to buy a lot of small items, though. I mean, it could be good. Your leftmost item has +8 crit. We'll go to lifting anyway. Alright, Nostromo. Let's fight Nostromo.
You should
Nos.
know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
Are you sure?
Alright, what's Nostromo got? Money Tree, so he's healing. He's got 50% more health. He's got an Abacus, which is increasing, and he's doing damage equal to the cost of his... Pygmalion's all about having capitalism as your weapon. I did. I loved it. I like how you got all the different screenshots, like, on point with it, right? Gertie looked good. I'm glad you got round to doing it, Brady, because that was cool, right? That's doing 346 damage now. Oh shit, are we going to win? Hang on. And are we going to win because of the sandstorm? We are. My favourite was the freaking horse. You get some weird stuff. And sometimes the weird stuff's worth keeping, right? Yeah. Sometimes you got to keep that what the hell moment, right? All right, we beat him. Truly. Onwards to the next one, Granny. Onwards to the next one. Work at the docks to get some money. Get a small weapon. Sells medium items. Oh shit, why have we got a sharpening stone here? Oh my god. That is ridiculous. Alright, let's see what medium items we got.
All about
Alright.
moderation.
Cannon, which does 40 damage and burn damage. We could actually do our like, oh my goodness, we could put that in, right? Wouldn't that be amazing? But we have no way of reloading it. Got a new prof. Beautiful. Working on new channel graphics. Good, good. Wife has soup now. Well, I'm glad the wife's got the soup, matey. That's the important thing, right? You're doing the right thing. A friend gains multicast. Increase this item's cooldown by 1 for each non-friend. Sadly, although this all seems kind of cool... Oh, we could go volcanic, but yeah, actually... Oh, I don't know. What do you reckon? Do we go... Alright, we're going to try this.
That on my back, and I'll trot it to your door.
So... Right, that's got a vent. When you use another aquatic item, charge this. So we've already got a shield item for 70. So... Your rightmost burn item has +4 burn. And when you burn, charge this. Alright, how about we do this? We're going to go the volcanic vents. And then we're going to haste the volcanic vents. And then we're going to sell... Lochabar, if I asked you to do an AI D&D campaign with me, Orky and one others, would you be down? Preferably on Saturday once a month, scheduled ahead of time. I might be able to, matey. That sounds pretty damn cool. That sounds interesting. It's been a while since I've done a D&D campaign, that's for sure. Jesus. When would you be thinking about doing that? Like how far away? You're just getting a bit of feelers out for the idea of it. TLDR, yeah. Like I'm intrigued. Yeah. Jot it down. Give me a general idea, and then yeah. Yeah, for sure, mate. Yeah. Do so. As I said, I can at a bare minimum have a look through. It sounds pretty cool. I'm going to be doing the black powder instance. I have one of the images ready to go. Love it. Yeah, AI D&D campaign. That'd be funny. Orky and one on. Ah, yes. Like, fucking get a Hasta. Oh, just Lochabar. Steiger, how are you, mate? What is up? Hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing well, mate. How are you going? How's the streaming going? Steiger here is very good streamer. You should check Steiger out. Yes. Steiger's been doing a bit of Icarus. Yeah? Been doing a bit of Icarus. Bit of big game hunting. So we can at least use these cinders, which is going to increase the burn damage of volcanic vents, right? And then that in turn does multicast, which means it's actually going to get we're going to get pretty good value out of this. So we sell this. And that's now going to do 9 damage. Then we sell this. So that's going to do 30 burn damage every 8 seconds. That's actually going to haste that. And then every time that that burns, this is going to speed up, which in turn will haste the burn right? This is a good little machine. Zoricid, volcanic vents, and powder horn with rifle with bayonet. I'm not sold on the coral armor. That's neither here or there. And the narwhal, bless it, has done its thing, but it's not necessary we need the narwhal at the moment. You're going to gonna lurk, get another hour of work in me before I probably got asked in a different position. Love it, Randy. Lurk away. Lurk away. Doing good? This is what we like to hear, mate. This is what we like to hear. Sharpening stone. When you sell this, your leftmost weapon gets 5 damage. Well, we want the rifle to get 5 damage because that's our main DPS. So we'll move that to the left just quickly, and then we'll sell that. That brings it to that. Then we'll sell that. There we go. And then we'll put that back. Nestle that. Hello. Yep. So that's all in the right position. And then we haven't got anything that heals. I don't care about the invulnerability. You know, no. I was thinking we could swap the invulnerability potion. Ah, it's ammo. No. No, that's all right for the moment. I feel pretty calm. I'm going to sell that. I don't want it. I'm going to sell the pearl. We'll keep that. Okay. Yeah, so we don't want the cannon. We don't want the card table. I'm pretty happy so far. But we are going to get a 3-slot large item to do the ammo soon, which will get rid of... That's 2 slots, that's 1 slot. So, sells haste, slow, and cooldown items. Get some chocolate bars or just get an item. Let's see what he has on offer there. Fishing net. Slows an item for 3 seconds every 9. Get a piranha. Silencer and a jit. Deals 20 damage and slows an item for 1 second. When you slow, this gains plus 10 damage for the fight. So it's kind of like a mini rifle. I mean, we could actually, in the long run, that's better than... So it's every 6 seconds compared to the narwhal's 4. But... You know, the first time it does it, goes straight to 30 damage, right? And it's slowing my enemy. So, I think that's actually a better upgrade than the narwhal. Because I haven't got any other things that are really doing friendo damage or anything. Why did that go to... Oh, your weapons deal 50... Yeah, so, yeah. So it gets 15 damage, right? Yeah, I think that's a better option. So we're going to fight a monster now. Sabertooth, probably have melee stuff. Infernal Envoy is going to drop some burn damage shit. And Gorgon Noble wouldn't have a clue. Probably going to wreck my face or something. I don't... Probably poison stuff, maybe, and slow. I think we'll fight the Infernal Envoy. Yeah? Maybe? What's he got? Restorative fire, burns and then heals equal to its burn. Shit, that's actually solid. Deals damage equal to the regen, plus burn on both players. That's brutal. Oh, he's got 2 fire claws. So he's doing lots of burn damage, then healing himself big time. Unfortunately, before he got to regen anything, I just shot the shit out of him with my death rifle and stabbing knives. Right, so... Doesn't matter how much healing and regen, I outdid that. So what do we get as a reward from him? We get... Okay, we got the Cinder item. I mean, it's upgrading our volcanic vents. Right? So sure, why not? Alright. Small and medium items. Temporary boost. Get regen equal to twice your level. Honestly, I'm going to go that now. Because 10 regen's pretty solid. Right? So we leveled up. We can get a silver tier weapon. I don't really need a weapon. Silver tier item or a silver tier loot item. I'll go that because a loot item, there's another chance of sharpening stone, which increases the rifle's damage. Burn thing, right? Don't give me the poison one. Scrap. I mean, that's probably the weakest one, but when you sell this, your leftmost shield item gets 6 shield. I mean, it is what it is, right? Let's just sell that now, just so that increases its shield. All right, what are our options before the PvP match? We've got a non-weapon items, which is any, so it could be large. Skill or a slow item. Honestly, I'm going to go with skill. Your non-weapon items have 10% chance to crit. That's actually pretty good, because that means our volcanic vents is not actually a weapon. So 10% chance to do double burn damage? Sure. Right, we're going to fight another Vanessa. Alright. What's she? Is she an aquatic friendo build? Is she a ammo build like myself? Is she just a stab things fast build? She's an ammo build. See, flagship, I love it. We would love a flagship. Dive weights, that's another thing which we love. Yeah, so, oh, she's got double Zorus, double dive weights with, oh, that's brutal. Oh, are we gonna?
Like my crew says,
Just, we won it just. So that was a brutal combination, right? Like, so she had an arbalist. So what does she have there? Arbalist, deal damage and crit chance, and when you haste an item, it gets 50 damage for the fight, right? And to haste items, it had the Zoricid, like we do, right? Which hastes adjacent items. So it hastes every 6 seconds, giving that 50 damage, the Arbalist, right? But then it's got dive weights, which then haste an item for 2 seconds, and it multicasts 5 times. So it hastes it hastes 5 items for 2 seconds, right? And there, he had double dive weights. So that thing was just getting 50 damage, 50 damage, 50 damage, 50 damage on top of it. It's like my rifle on steroids, right? But the thing is, it wasn't just doing that haste, it was also hasting itself. Then he had wetware, which is the shield we'd probably use. When you use a weapon, it gets 30 shield for the fight. And if you have a tech item, its cooldown's reduced. I don't think he has a tech item though, no. And then he had the flagship, which is just a freaking large ship that does damage. Multicast, so it's doing 200 damage. And then if you have another tool, property, friend, or ammo, it gets +1. That was a pretty good setup he had. So yeah, like double dive weights and a Zoricid. Maybe just dive weights and a Zoricid in my opinion. But yeah, Arbalist. Yeah, I think the rifle, I still like the rifle though, just because of its cooldowns, 3 seconds. But we won, just because of our burn damage. Irony. Our swapping over to having a bit of burn damage won us by literally 1 second, right? If they had 1 more second, they would have done their damage and killed us. Sell small items, transforms your items into something new, get a small non-weapon item. Let's see what small items he has. A Clamorer, that we don't care about that. Calico, deals 20 damage, and when you use another weapon, this gets 10 crit. And a Grenade. Grenade's pretty solid. Every 6 seconds it does 100 damage, but only has 1 ammo. Now what we're going to do, though, is we're actually going to buy it, because we have lifting. Whenever you buy a weapon, increase the bonus to all our weapons' damage. So we'll buy that. And now that's +3, and then we'll buy that weapon. And now that's +4, right? That's not a weapon, so we don't bother with that. Get a small friend. Eating chocolate bars sells non-weapon items, which is a bit of a shame because that's not going to help us with our buff. But
Cast aside your deathstruments.
I mean, dive weights. There is the dive weights there. Yeti Crab and Mr. Richardson. Does that really fit in with our build? For each adjacent aquatic, its cooldown's reduced. I see it. It has got ammo, right? It has got ammo, so that's actually not as good for us as it did for that other character. I will buy it just to keep it.
We could share this experience.
All right, what do we got here? So I'm going to sell these off anyway. That's useless to us. So that's, I mean, what aquatic items do we have? I mean, that's most of them. So we could get it down to 6 seconds if we put it between, say, the volcanic vents. Maybe. We need to find a way to do the ammo, though. Yeah, okay. We'll just leave that for the moment. Alright, so we're going to fight Zookeeper, which is pets and friends, Trash Golem, Poison, Dire Mosquito, which just rips me apart. I mean, any of these options are whatever. Zookeeper, sure.
Right up! I'll knock you right down.
He's got the Crook. Your medium weapons get +8 damage for each medium weapons you have. Leeches, which does damage and poison. Salamander Pup does burn damage. Spider does poison, yeah. And a Dragon Wall does burn. He has an eclectic mix of bullshit, which didn't help him from me just beating the crap out of him. So, yeah. So, good. Oh, good. We got his Dragon Wall. I'll be selling that, thanks. Let's just goodbye. Alright, what do we got? Upgrades are silver or... We're doing that. Right, why? 100%, because we're going to upgrade our rifle again to gold. It's going to do 100 damage and then 60 damage every 3 seconds per fight, right? Huge DPS boost. Huge.
Silver, gold.
The rifle is our main DPS at the
Sail, my
moment.
boys.
Leveled up, so we get silver tier skills.
Sure. I can help you.
What do we
You
get?
have to trust me.
All your items get +8 crit. Your weapons get +1 damage for each ammo on your items. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's only got 1 ammo. So it'd be only +1, so that's not that great. When you slow, your weapons get 2 damage. And I mean, our Jit is giving us slow, but I think literally just 8% crit for all of our items, right? 100%. That's just all around a good DPS boost. Sells medium items. Dig for free. Could be anything, but you only get 1. And 3 silver tier chocolate bars. We could go for a medium item to see if we can get an upgrade again. We'll see.
Welcome in, hon. What can I get you?
Right. Musket. So the musket's like the rifle, but worse. Right? Like, it does 100 damage, so by default it does way more than this to start with. But its only thing is that when you burn with an adjacent item, you reload it. So you don't need to reload it with a reload item. But this thing, you know, this is doing 100 damage. Yes, it's been upgraded, but it does 100 damage. But it gets 60 every 3 seconds permanently for the fight too. So within 2 hits of this, it's already about twice, 3 times more than that musket. The katana, every 2 seconds, does 10 damage. It's very boring, but it goes off the chain. If you haste it, if you put other things that every time that works does damage, if you've got a way to buff it, permanently throughout the fight, katanas are great, but they're good for early game, right? If you get it early and build around it, the late game, it's useless to us. And the Darkwater Anglerfish burns, and when you slow, it'll get faster. Good in a deck that you've got friends and aquatic friends, like a freaking Aquaman deck, but we don't. What we are going to do, though, we've got the money to do it. We're going to buy these items to increase our little lifting bonus, right?
I used to offer a free ride home, but people
So we're not going to use them, but we are using it to
Oh, the
buff
water is free.
our lifting bonus,
I like
right?
the exercise.
Alright, so we're going to fight a NPC. So we're going to sell these. Yet again, they don't help us. Alright, we're going to fight Yetta, playing Dooley, Easter Bunny Dooley.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of stories.
Alright, let's see if our rifle build, what's Dooley got? Ah, shit, alright, he's got Pterodactyl. This could wreck us. He's got Dinosaur. Oh no, and Dinosaura? We're wrecked. Have a nice day, us. Oh, 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 just. Alright, alright, we won. So, Dinosaur's pretty cool, right? I love dinosaur decks with Dooley. It's 9-second cooldown, but the first time you use this each fight, it destroys a small enemy item permanently for that match. And when you destroy an item, all your dinosaurs permanently get plus 10 damage. So if you get it mid-game, early-ish mid-game, dinosaur gets pretty strong. Pterodactyl, every 14 seconds it'll start flying, and then in 14 seconds it stops flying. When this stops flying, deals a lot of damage. And then when you use a dinosaur or flying item, it charges this. So you have the Dinosaura, which is cooldowns reduced if you have 4 or more dinosaurs, tools, or artifacts. Long story short, a dinosaur deck goes horribly nasty. It's brutal. Thankfully, his other little things with burn damage really didn't complement it. If he had a way of speeding these things up more, or like one thing, I had double Dinosaurus, and I had a Mamasaur. But yeah, thankfully the burn damage stuff wasn't that useful to him. But still, could have gone bad for me. So far we're up to 6 victories of our 10. So another victory, we get our second chest. Right, sells non-weapon items. I'm going to get the regen. Bazaar Con sees all that the bazaar has to offer. Usually you get a bunch of items that will increase bits and bobs of yours. Get a relic from every hero. Sell small and large items. Hopefully we'll get a good large item. We didn't. So, Lighthouse. Slows an items for 2 seconds. And when you slow, burn for 6. The only thing we're doing slow damage on is a Jit. And I'm not going to remove our shield and something else to do that. Yet again, grenade. Yeah. Armagry heals equal to 2 times its value. Well, its value is 4. So heals for 8. Woo. Right? Like, wow. That's not going to save us when we take 1,000 damage, right? So unfortunately, TLDR, shit. But, yet again, we have got the lifting skill. Every time we buy a weapon, it'll increase all of our weapons damage by 1. So we'll buy this. And we'll buy... Well, that's the only weapon it had. So we'll sell this. I'm going to sell these extracts because I'm never going to have any poison damage. And I honestly feel like we're never going to have any heal items. So... Alright. NPCs, what have we got? Viper Tyrant, that'll be poison. Ghost Pepper, which is... Could you imagine? It's burn damage stuff. And the Annex Trooper flies and has gadgets and stuff. We'll fight Ghost Pepper. Maybe we'll get something which increases our volcanic burn damage. The burn damage isn't that amazing, like the volcanic vents, but it does trigger off a few things. It does make the Zoricid faster. So we got like 45 burn on him. Yeah.
For now.
Victory. What do we get? We got his skill. When you burn, gain 2... Okay. Okay, that's actually pretty neat. So every time that does burn damage, which is probably every 6 to 5 seconds, we get 2 regen. It's not huge, but I mean over five attacks with that, we get like an extra 10, which we got from that ability. So, alright, sells aquatic items. Work at the docks to get coin. Get a small aquatic item. Let's have a look at the aquatic
Those
items.
ribbons in your hair look like seaweed. So cute.
Jellyfish, Mr. Richardson, seashell. None of that appeals to me. I'm not doing poison damage. I don't like monkeys. And, and seashell, whatever. So, unfortunately, that was nothing. So we leveled up. Teaches gold tier skills, teaches weapon skills, and teaches slow skills. Slow more lumberer. Rickon, all in. We go weapon skills, right?
It is sad not everyone can be a worm cat, but you will try. Yes?
They say it's sad that not everyone can be a worm cat. I want to be a worm cat. Okay, strength. Your weapons deal 20 damage rather than 15. No, that's a flat, just good DPS. When you use a weapon, weapons adjacent to it deals +3 for the fight. So every time we use a rifle, that would go 3, 6, 9, 12. I mean, when you slow, your weapons get 2 damage for the fight. I feel just a flat. 5. That initially seems good. But then that's only 5 extra damage increase, whereas that only needs to trigger that slow 3 times before it's already better than that. And the best defense, when you use a weapon... Yeah, so that one's not as good, because that literally is just for one weapon next to it. Whereas slow and steady does work. We will get more DPS than strength if we at least get 3 uses of Jit off. Right? Oh, see, I'm just going to go strength, because there is a chance I might swap out the Jit, right, and not have slow. Get a scrap item to increase our shield. Meh. Chocolate bars. Honestly, we're kind of going for the we kill you. We're going for like a red, green, like overrun kind of magic deck, kind of like, you're right. We're just going for throwing enemies, trying to do damage quick and win. If we get to midpoint, and we haven't beaten them, we've lost, right? So extra healing, extra shields, really neither here or there.
I'm a people person.
All right, items. Dock lines slows for 3 items for 3 seconds every 5. Piranha and Katana again. Unfortunately, none of them are good for us, but we will buy the Katana to increase our lifting bonus, and we'll buy the Piranha as well. So lifting bonus is giving us +10 damage, so that's alright. Alright, we're going to be fighting Vanessa, so we'll sell them. Let's see what they have.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies. My fight isn't with you, but if you insist...
Deadly Submarine, love it, 50 damage, and it shields for its damage. The Captain's Wheel, that's what I like as a haste thing, that's beautiful. Seaweed's got a Zoricid for healing, and Pesky Pete for burn. Got some Chum to give crit, and 20% chance on their Deadly Submarine. Yeah, nice. Deadly Sub is pretty cool. I think they're probably gonna... Yeah, like we don't seem to be doing enough damage. We'll see, right? Oh. Oh. Yeah, they're healing through our stuff a lot quicker, right? Oh, it's our first loss.
You
Yeah.
fall like a boulder.
They were... Oh, well, no wonder, right? Freaking their seaweed was healing 1,135 every probably 5 seconds with haste. I was wondering, I was like, God damn, why aren't I doing damage? I'm already doing a fair bit. So there's a good example of where just one small item that heals you can do a lot. So its whole thing is it only does 35 damage, but every time you use an aquatic item, it gets 15. It doesn't matter next to it, anything, just an aquatic item. That is an aquatic item. The Captain's Wheel is an aquatic item. The Zoricid is aquatic. The Chum is aquatic. So pretty much, well, that actually isn't being, yeah, that is being used. So that thing was just getting more and more healing real quick. The Captain's Wheel doesn't really work for our build. I have used the Deadly Submarine or the Submarine kind of build before, and it's pretty damn cool, for sure. So we got our first loss. I know, right? So that we're down to 13 prestige. All right. Slow items, gumballs. Gumballs increase crit damage and shield, just in general. Sells large items. I mean, let's see.
Hello, little sentient.
Oh, so there we go, right? The port. Now, the port is pretty damn cool. Reloads all of your items to ammo and charges them, right? Now, that can go Burko. I would rather have, I think it's the Captain's Quarters, though, which reloads less ammo, but it also gives buffs. I was hoping for a Captain's Quarter. Cannonade. Every 14 seconds deals 150 damage with multicast, so that's like 450 damage. When you use another weapon, charge this 2 seconds, right? So you could go like port, cannonade, rifle, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 or something like that. Trebuchet, 150 damage and burn. But yeah, as much as I want to buy that, I would rather have been the Captain's Quarters, unfortunately. Because that really doesn't do much for our build. I'd have to kind of like buy. I actually don't even have enough money. That's 24 and that's 24. So unfortunately, wasn't what we're looking for. And that's okay. So sell small items, chocolate bars, get...
If you have to
See if
ask
we get an
for
upgrade,
price,
maybe?
You can't afford
No upgrades. Alright, Kurosaga does 10 damage, and when you slow or crit, adjacent weapons get 10 damage. I mean... I could buy that and then swap it in between the Jit and the bayonet. Grappling hook does 18 damage and slow. Ambergris, yet again, if only it was seaweed, am I right? So we're going to buy that anyway, just for our bonus thing. And the rest aren't weapons. Oh, that is a weapon, so we'll buy that too.
that suits you beautifully.
Yeah. Alrighty, so an NPC enemy. We're going to flog this off. So I don't know, would that be... What would I swap out though? It'd be the shield. What could we... Alright, so Joyful Jack is poison, I believe. Bouncertron, I can't remember. Burninator bot, I guess it's burning, right? Well, let's fight Bouncertron.
Insufficient clout. Entry denied.
So, oh yeah, no, we might get wrecked actually. Cybersecurity does 900 damage and then gets shitloads more damage. A pulse rifle, a katana, a laser rifle, a sunderer, and a Gatling gun.
combat exception triggered.
Alright, we had more DPS than him, but still, could have been bad. We got cyber security. 750 damage. This has 50 damage for each other weapon and tech you have. This deals triple damage if it's your only friend. Aw. Unfortunately, we have got the Zorathid, which is our only friend, and we really want the Zorathid. I mean, you make a deck around something like cybersecurity, right? At the end of the day. So we're just going to flog him off. Monster Ranch. Choose a free loot item. Get a med kit. Sells weapons. I mean, maybe we'll get an upgrade.
Few warriors live to retire.
We
Buy my weapons.
Oh, yeah, right. Shark Claws. Shark Claws is not too bad to go with the rifle. Every 6 seconds, it's dealing 30 damage. So it's like a melee version of the rifle. It does 30 damage, right? And then it also gives my other weapons 30 damage, right? So it's pretty solid. The only thing is to fit that in, we would have to remove either volcanic vents or the coral armor. Like just go bugger it. Now there is torpedo. Deals 100 damage with 1 ammo. When you use another aquatic or ammo item, it gets 40 damage. If the item is large, double it. Torpedo's good with like something like Captain's Quarters, torpedo, and then a few small, fast aquatic or ammo reloads or something. The torpedo can just go through the roof with damage, right? Unfortunately, we don't really have that. So I'm tempted... And there's the Mantis Shrimp. Deals 20 damage and burns 2. When you slow, this gains 20 damage and 4 burn for the fight. It's not bad. It's not bad. But yet again, we don't have the Captain's Quarter reloading all our stuff. I'm thinking Shark Claws.
Who teaches stillness? I prefer action.
I'm going to buy that just to get
Go
that,
make some more
make it a
smoke.
nice neat
Then
15
come back and
damage.
tell me.
Alright.
Now this is how you win.
So
a
we've leveled
war.
up. Get a silver tier gunpowder item, which adds plus ammo. When you sell this, your leftmost weapon gets +1 max ammo. I mean, sure. I mean, having 2 ammo means that its timing of that reload for the powder horn, it'll keep it consistent. Like, it should be doing DPS pretty quick. Yeah. Now, interestingly enough, take a chance on a rare portal. Gain 5 gold. It sells ammo items. Let's see. Oh. So Ramrod is good. It does the same thing as Powder. Whereas Powder Horn reloads the item to the right, 1 ammo. This reloads adjacent, so basically left and right. And when your item runs out of ammo, this gets faster. So basically, it is technically a better version of Powder Horn, but it also is a medium item rather than a small. So if we had one other like item that used ammo, which, I mean, we've got the dive weight, which hastes an item for 2 seconds. And for each aquatic item, this cooldown's reduced. It has multicast. We got the flagship. I'll buy that. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look here, the situation at hand. So if we took that out, reloads adjacent items, and then we put the dive weights in. How would this work? Let's have a look at this situation at hand, right? So it's going to have haste four multicast. For each adjacent aquatic item, its cooldown is reduced by 6 seconds. Unfortunately, yeah, so you would go to 6 seconds. And then that'll haste that. When you burn, charge this 1 second. So do we remove... So if we remove the burn damage, that won't speed up as much. But we can put Shark Claws in instead and be giving all our weapons 30 damage over the... Oh, let's try. It's only one way to try it out, right? No, alright, balls to the wall. No shield, no burn. Is that going to work like that? So that's going to restore its ammo. That's going to restore that ammo. That's going to restore that ammo. Got the jet. All right. I mean, that's something that could be removed like that. That's not a value add. And that also can technically be... So we technically have a spot for another one medium item. So we could do the burn damage instead of that. We'll see. Alright, let's give it a go. Going to be fighting Mac anyway, so shields wouldn't have mattered.
Go ahead. Underestimate me.
Let's see.
Makes this more fun.
If you knew my true purpose, you would
Steam Wash, he's doing burn damage. He's going to be regenning. He's going to be slowing us. He's going to be poisoning us. He's going to be doing damage when poisoning and regenning. It's going to be horrible. He's freezing our items. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that felt like that was a pretty solid amount of damage. It spiked up pretty quick. As I said, we're kind of going with the theory of if we've got to kill them before they kill us, right? You know what I mean? That's the logic of this build now. We're in the late game, so we're not going to be changing it really much. Gets a poison item, gets some gumballs, sells non-weapon items. The only reason we'd sell non-weapon items or buy one is to try, upgrade the dive weights. Nah. So we'll just get some gumballs, actually. We're going to buy 5 gumballs. Gland. When you sell this, going to regen. Okay. Yeah, we're just going all in. Bugger it. I'm committing now. I'm going to buy 5 gumballs. Going to buy another 5 gumballs. Which gumballs did we get? So the red ones give our weapons +1 damage. So we get 3 extra damage. The green ones gives us max 10 health. So we got 30 max health. The yellow gives us 1 shield. Woo. And the blue gumball is crit. So 3% crit. Sweet. Alright, Blood Reef Captain, Roaming Island, and Void Knight. We're going to fight Blood Reef Captain. Because he's probably got some ammo stuff, maybe. Yeah, Crow's Nest, Captain's Wheel, Flagship. That's his only weapon, isn't it? Yeah, so he's basically getting lifesteal on his Captain's weapon.
We do
Yeah, so we just gonna do a damage pretty quick. I'm curious to see what I could probably do instead of the bayonet, because the bayonet's just doing 68 extra damage every 3 seconds. So if we can somehow speed things up or do more damage for everything, that can be removed. And same with the Jit. Yeah, it's just doing damage and slow. And yes, it does do. Yeah, so technically we have room for another medium item, right? And if we do get the Captain's Quarter for some reason before this finishes up, we could remove the Ramrod and one of those items to do a Captain's Quarter. So we got his Pesky Pete for each adjacent friend or property against multicast. Alright, so sells items, chocolate bars, and get a relic. Check out his items.
A friend. I mean, a customer.
No. Beach Ball, heals 5 items, Powder Horn. Yeah, so none of that. It's remotely useless.
Men, blades to the wind.
Alright. So we got an enchantment. Enchantments are pretty solid. We can enchant an item with burn effects. We can enchant an item with freeze, slow, and destroy reduction effects. I mean, that makes it so that we basically can't have, say, a rifle destroyed, you know, which would be suck if we fight an enemy with a, can't remember what it's called, it's not the arbalist, but base harpoon. I think it's a harpoon, like it destroys an item, and yeah, pretty buggered if your one and only weapon gets destroyed in that bit with that, right? You're like, well, guess I'll die then. Burn damage. I mean, we could be doing burn damage with... Yeah, look, let's try it. Let's make us a burning rifle. Why not? Actually, that's smart, right? So burn damage equal to 5% of this item's damage. So that burn damage is going to go up, right? But more importantly, now we can trigger the Zoricids when I do a burn damage. The Zoricid will charge up, right? So that is probably the best thing to have put on that, is to make that burning. The other thing that would have been good would have been healing, right? Like basically turn my gun into also gives me healing. Or basically the equivalent of lifesteal in a way. Bronze tier neutral items, don't care. Scrap for shield, don't care. Skills, yes please. What do we got? So an extra 5 damage for every weapon. When you burn, your items gain 3% crit. I mean, we're burning every 3 seconds. That crit could go pretty burko. Or we upgrade our lifting, which gave us +1 damage, right? When we buy a weapon to 2, which actually at the moment it's 50. So that's only a 15 damage increase though, right? So that's a 15 damage increase. That is just 5 damage per weapon increase. To be fair, that is like, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 technically. But that, when you burn, crit, yeah. Oh, we can't afford it. It's 40. No. 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 God damn it. Oh, well, guess we won't then, right? Guess we won't. Bugger. That would have been great. Alright, Hickabab. Let's fight Hickabab.
I may be young for a captain, but I've
I
seen
want
my
a skin for my
fair
freaking Vanessa,
You should
goddammit.
know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
Turbo Crow's Nest. Oh, we might be buggered. Swashbuckle. Adjacent items get more crit. A Radiant Submarine doing shield and damage. And a Star Chart. Yeah, so they just have big crit. We're dead. We're buggered. Yeah. Yeah, see that? Look, see that? See those numbers? 3,550 health. They'd got themselves to 2,900 shield. I hadn't even dented their ass. So these are the type of sick builds you can do, right? So they got a Turbo Crow's Nest. So your weapons have 40% crit chance, right? If you have one weapon, it has lifesteal. they're using the submarine as their only weapon. So it now heals them, so it has life still. Immune to freeze, slow, and destroy, right? Because they put radiant on it, so their main damage can't be destroyed. And then when you crit, which they're going to, you haste 2 items for 1 second, right? And only items with that actually have a cooldown. The only things he has a cooldown on is the submarine. So that reads pretty much haste his submarine for 2 seconds constantly. It's already at 2.6, so literally that thing was hitting every 0.6.1 second. And then adjacent items have bonus damage, heal, or shield equal to the crit chance. So it had 25% chance, right? And then it had 40, so 65. And then, so he had 75% extra on top of his damage and shield. Love it. What skills did he have? Strength, crushing waves, augmented weaponry, yeah, arbitrage, quick freeze. The first time you haste, you freeze. Yeah, left deadly weapons, more crit. So that I've done that build before without the radiant, but yeah, I've had a crow's nest submarine with a star chart. Very rarely do I get the swashbuckle, but yeah, you can see there if you can get those combinations. Chef's freaking kiss, my friends. Oh my god, I love it when I get beaten to crap by things like that, right? Like especially as a Vanessa player, I'm like, yes, brother, sister, Vanessa, yes. I appreciate you just dominating me. That's what I wanted to do. All right, so cells medium and large, gumballs. Let's see.
Really small thing.
It didn't want to give us the captain's quarters this game. All right. Water wheel, it just hastes your other items for 2 seconds, and when you use an adjacent item, it charges. I mean, good for certain builds, but the boulder's pretty funny, right? It has 1 ammo, so 1 go. Every 20 seconds, it deals damage equal to an enemy's max health. So, like, it'd just do 2,880 damage in 20 seconds, and then you can haste that up and if you can speed that up and reload it, yeah. That's pretty funny. And then pump your health up. The boulder's pretty funny. But unfortunately, none of that's useful to us. Get a haste item. Sells health and shield items. Transform your items into something new. I mean... Oh, what are you? Honestly, nothing really appeals to me there. Shot glasses, not bad. 3 seconds haste 3 of your items for 1 second, and slows 3 of your items for 1 second. It's a weird one, right? The thing is, you can, if you have something that triggers when you slow items, yeah, then you can get more benefit out of its drawback, right? But you have to kind of build around it. Doesn't really work for us, right? Doesn't really work for us. We're going to just sell that anyway. Sell them. Hulking Experiment, Tortuga, and Dualtron. 2 parts this, 2 part the other with any of these. Alright. So we got 7 victories. Alright, what's happening here? So they've got like the Tortuga, which does damage and hastes all of its other items. We just got wrecked, is what happened. We just got punished. We have got punished for the fact we didn't take any shielding or anything, right? It was doing lots of damage and hasting all our other items, but when you use another friend, it charges up, and then he just has friends. I've done this build before. He's got every single other thing is just friends. So that Tortuga, rather than 11.4 seconds, it's like doing damage every 2 seconds or something. And then all these creatures are also speeding it up and doing burn damage and hasting and poison. So, yeah. Sells weapons. Gains a temporary boost. Gain an item. Get temporary boost. Your heal items give you a bonus 10% of your max health for the rest of the day. Your weapons gain 25 damage instead. And get a small weapon, travel anywhere, get small items.
I would never debase my wares by.
What do we got? Incendiary rounds. When you use an adjacent item, burn. It's pretty narrow. That's pretty narrow. Go away, Mr. Richardson. Never gonna happen, champ. When you slow, this gets 15 damage. I mean, I'm curious. When you slow, it gets 15 damage. So it does 20. Nah.
Let's take the tyrant's whole
Alright, we've
kingdom!
leveled up. We can get haste and charge skills, weapon skills, and unique skills to Vanessa. Alright.
I told you.
What do we got?
Done with Pelago.
Your weapons get +2 damage for each ammo on your items. That's pretty useless. When your enemy has more health than you, your weapons cooldown is reduced by 5. The first time you use an item each fight, haste 2 aquatic items. Berserker. I don't... I'll just go aquatic rush, sure. Demon Overlord. Alright. Let's see what Demon Overlord's going to
My
wreck us.
fight isn't with
So he's probably... Oh, I don't like the idea of his... I love that skin, though. Piggle's bored. So he's going to use lots of toys. They're going to shield, heal himself, burn me, heal himself, burn me, add more damage. Oh, it's just going to be horrific. I don't like this. Let's see our numbers. Are our numbers going up more than his numbers? Yeah, we are not denting him one bit. Yeah, we've suffered a few things here in the late game. I made some pretty silly decisions, I think. I mean, definitely I should have picked a shield type thing. But we're not really punching through. We're not doing real big damage. Alright, so we basically lost all our prestige. So this is where you get that final chance. You have 1 health now. And then you get a bonus. So basically we could upgrade all of our bronze tier items to silver tier, which would be pretty huge. Get an enchantment or get 20 gold and 5 XP. We'll upgrade all our items, right?
the keener the blade,
See how that
quicker
works.
the fight.
Also, the other thing is you never should be worried about pivoting even right late game. Like if you honestly feel something's not working, there might be a chance to buy something which will fix it. But if you've invested heavily in upgrading your weapons and items and stuff, it can be hard to pivot through. Yeah, see, I was hoping we'd get a captain's quarter. All game we haven't got the captain's quarter, so... I mean, grab shot. Every 4 seconds does 40 damage. Only has 1 ammo, but whenever you use another ammo item, it reloads 1 ammo. So, in essence, you know, it's not bad, seeing as you're using the rifle, right? But it's not doing anything big damage. Electric eels, I mean, 7 seconds does 100 damage. Slows an item for 1 second. And when an enemy uses an item, charges this for 2 seconds. I mean... And then haste your other items for 2 seconds. Electric eels. 100 damage and a slow. I mean... I don't know. I don't know whether I want to move to electric eels. It's not really going to help me out too much. When you slay it goes 20. Yeah. Nah. Yeah, nah, but yeah.
Fine, then.
Alright, another go at some large items.
Welcome to my business.
Submarine, see, yet again, submarine, this would have been good if we had have got it earlier. Truly, to have been able to upgrade it. The Bazaar, Zubik, how are we, matey? Yes, indeed, it is very bizarre. Very bizarre. Most bizarre. Anchor, deal damage equal to 20% of the enemy's max health when you use an adjacent item. This is hasted by 2 seconds. Maybe. How goes my run? I got 7 victories in, but I'm on my final. If I die, I'm done. It's pretty solid build I had, but didn't get a captain's quarter for the whole run, which is a bit disappointing. And yeah. So I'm just trying to see if I can pivot to anything useful. I mean, 3 items. So your other weapons. Let's have a look here. So how would that work? So that's doing slow. 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, blah, blah, blah. That's increasing stuff by 30 damage. So if I got rid of that and... deals damage equal to 20% of max health when you use an adjacent item. Alright, let's try it. I'm going to buy the submarine. This is probably a bit too late. But...
Anyway,
yeah, I don't think this is going to be the best idea, but... let's have a look here. So we get the sub in. Ace adjacent items, that's fine. Realistically, you do want a way to increase that, though. We can still fit the bayonet in, or we could fit the slow. I reckon we'll go the bayonet. Sure. Let's see. Alright, so we'll fight the Infernal Dreadnought. So you've got the Skyliner doing big burn damage, jetpacks, balloon engines, launch towers, lots of flying. Didn't particularly feel that smooth.
Pathetic. As spineless as a jellyfish.
For each aquatic item. Yeah, but you need that adjacent to that. I really needed the captain's quarter. When you use a large item, burn 20. Doesn't really help us too much. We get some more regen, but yet again, I mean, we will, but that's not going to beat us, win us the game. Sells crit items, gumballs, non-weapon items. Let's get gumballs. Now, haste adjacent items for 2 seconds. When you burn charges. maybe. All right, we'll see how this goes. I mean, as I said, there's no reason not to give it a go. So we'll buy 5 gumballs, and then we'll nom them, increase our health and damage. I only really got 1 damage from that one, so that wasn't pretty cool.
Full sail, my boys.
2. Bit more damage, bit of crit, bit of shield that we don't care about. Alright, level up. Gold tier item, gold tier loot item. Go gold tier loot item. Reduce your leftmost cooldown by 6%. Yeah. Okay. Alright. The final showdown. Let's see. How will the musket reload with the ramrod? Literally. Yeah, I played the game. I played the game a bit now. I played Vanessa as my main. I know how reload works. The only thing there is that
It makes this
yeah,
more fun.
Zorathird. Normally I would with the ramrod. There's a couple of things here. One, as I'm not actually loading up anything on the other side, I could have probably just grabbed a black power or whatever it's called, a 1 item thing to be reloading it. That actually is of no use. That is pretty silly that I've got that. He is freezing the shit out of me. We have lost. That is our run done. He is up to 2,000 something heal. He was regenning like a mofo and freezing all my items. He had a freeze build. He had a cold room. He had an igloo, restorative igloo. So when he was freezing, he was healing and shielding. Hot springs where he was regenning and burning. And every time he gets to half health and free... Yeah, boy.
We could use you
The
to
end.
fight on Pelago.
But yeah, the ramrod I should have changed over to the black powder kind of horn or whatever. That would have given me 1 more slot. But against that, I could have still done anything like. But we did get 7 victories, which means we did get 2 cosmetic chests. We did get 1 of our dailies done. Very cool. The cheeky day. Yeah, cheeky day is good. That's good, mate. How about yourself? You happy now? You're kicking back? Is the house... Have you vibing now in your house proper? Alright, we got this. Alright, so we've done that. Let's open up our chests and then we're going to have a stretch. And then we're going to have a go of Palia, like I said. I was out of the house most of the day. Just got back, unloaded the car and taking a break. Love it, mate. Enjoy the break. Revel in the break. Hell yeah. Good, good, good. Let's open up 10 chests. Let's hope for a skin for Vanessa. Oh. Have good entertainment while you break. Love it. I appreciate it. No, I didn't really get anything there, do we? What do we get? So we got some more rugs. Got a few more rugs. We got all the rugs. So many rugs. And... yeah. Right. And we've got 1 more chest, so we'll open that up. Give us a deck. Come on. Come on. No, we did get a skin. We got a little pirate hat skin. Cool, cool. Alrighty. That was the Bazaar Hey, Ron, if you've noticed with playing it too, like, so good thing is just to bear in mind, yes, as you can see, the games can run for quite a while, right? It's not just a quick game unless you completely, even if you bomb pretty early, it still lasts a bit. You can concede if you just feel that an early game is utter rubbish. You can concede. If you do concede in the ranked, though, if you concede it too many times in ranked, you do get a cooldown where you can't actually concede anymore. All right, so just bear that in mind. But in normal, I don't think it cares too much. But you can, because you're not playing in real time against anyone, you can go back to the main menu and resume your match at your leisure, right? Or just start a new match. So, you know, although it's a game that takes a longer than, say, Hearthstone or Magic and things like that, yeah, you can just have a break when playing it, which is excellent. But good game, like I said, it's definitely well worth having a squiz at. I believe they've reduced the price of it too down, and I believe that anyone that bought it for the price that it was recently is getting a refund of some money as well, which is decent of them. Which is decent. Got the best frog in my throat at the moment. It's delicious. All right, so I shall change the game thing over. So I'm going to do a bit of Palia now. Daddy needs him some iron and stuff, like all sorts of stuff. I need stuff, basically. It's TLDR. Lochabar needs stuff in Palia. So I'm going to run around. I'm going to harvest some stuff. I'm going to do some fishing. I'm going to... Yes, that's what we're going to do. First of all, though, we're going to change what the actual... my stream thing is from the Bazaar now to, you know... Oh, there is an ad break, apparently. So that's cool. So for those that don't have Turbo or subscribe to me, probably didn't hear me rambling on, but that's okay. That's fine. Palia. There we go. Delicious. Okay, we're back. Good. So, yes, we're going to be doing some Palia now. We've changed over the category. We're on Palia. What we're going to be doing is gathering. Yes, so I need to gather a bunch of iron. I need to gather a bunch of resources. Top some things up. I went a bit of a bender last night and proceeded to knock out a whole bunch of the quests that I had not done. I still have some quests left, but I did a lot of quests, got my relics, all sorts of stuff and things. So I was very productive last night in my Palia. But yeah, so what I'm going to do first is probably, do we actually have some audio? Really, has the burger stopped me from sitting down? Shitting me. I was so chuffed that I had a burger and it won't let me sit down. You're kidding me. Come on. Really? No? What's happened there? Come on! Bro, don't. What am I meant to do with this luscious hot dog hamburger? Oh my god, I'm just gonna put it on the ground then. Fine. fine. Okay, well that's problematic. If I can't put my burger on my armrest, I can sit there and judge my garden for just being a failure. Alright. So, I'm gonna stare at you all like this for a moment with some chill tunes while I have a stretch and grab myself a drink because I keep on coughing. It's annoying me. So, I'll be right back. Alright? Alright. Hello. Hello, and welcome to Palia. Welcome to Palia, Lochabar Cozy Edition. It is oh so cozy. Truly the most eldritch of coziness ever, now with more and additional tentacles. Yes. Right. Let's change the settings a bit. Let's change the 8.5. I reckon. How's that? Okay. So, where are we at? Let's have a look at our weapon cool weapons. There's no weapons in Palia. I suppose there is. It's actually exquisite bows. Alright, so none of our stuff is going to instantly break. We will need to repair. Actually, we will just repair some of our stuff because we are going on a bit of a gathering fest 3000. So we'll repair that to the full. Yeah, they're good for the moment. Always nice to have extra tentacles. Always have extra tentacles. Always. There you go. Always. Never leave shore without your extra tentacles. How are we, mate? How are we? How goes the day, the evening, the journey that is life? We had our game of the Bazaar for the morning, and now we're in our cozy, Yamcorp approved cozy mode with some cozy Palia. Did I say the word cozy enough? You're always going to say cozy lots of times when you're playing cozy games. Makes it additionally cozy. Yeah, good. Good, thank you. Yeah. I had more sleep last night than I have in 3 days. That was good. So we woke up actually reasonably fine. So here we are. We're full of pep. We're full of pep and vigor and vim. Or something like that anyway. We're going to go on a Palia Gatherfest 3000 in a moment. Right? Look, I'm an old man. Right? The body just doesn't do its things as it should these days. So need that sleep. Not that old. Fair. Right, you get the fatigue, 100%. Well, hopefully through my 50s now, the fatigue in my 50s will be fine. No, in general, I'm alright. I'm definitely of a, and I don't say this isn't a positive thing to anyone here, but I'm definitely of a she'll be right, mate, kind of mindset. You know, oh, you seem to be bleeding out of your nose like everywhere. She'll be right, mate. You should go see a doctor about that. She'll be right. Only time I need to see a doctor is if I'm like dead on the ground or something. Then I guess I should see a doctor, right? 50 is the new 30. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Exactly right. She'll be apples. Now, in saying that, I've got to be responsible when I say this, that, of course, you should all take care of your medical stuff. If you have medical shit that seems to be appearing, that you should probably check out, right? Like, I don't advocate anyone on not seeing your doctor and shit if there's things you generally are, like, concerned about. Like, you know, if you go to the toilet and shit nothing but blood, I reckon you should go to a doctor, right? Fun story. One day I shat blood, right? Like fucking a whole toilet a bowl full of blood, right? It's a true story. Like, we're getting real here. I had the biggest, like a vampire would have just been a cacophile at the same time, right? Like it was a horrific moment. I looked and I went, ah, oh, that ain't good. Like, you know, it's one of those moments where even I like went, oh, that's probably not the best. Like in the scheme of things to deal with, that's probably a bit iffy. I should probably get that checked. And then I thought about it for a moment, and I was concerned for a half a second, and then I felt relief then, right? Because what I realised is the night before I drunk my body weight in Cabernet Sauvignon, so so it was just red wine. I was still hungover, so I didn't really, I wasn't really thinking. But there you go. But if you haven't had a whole bunch of red wine when that happens, then yes. All right. Check the preserves. How are we going on the preserves? The preserves are preserving. We gotta get money, peeps. We're trying to make that money so we can buy, well, a whole bunch of things, to be honest. We want to upgrade our chests to the like palladium kind of chests. So that'll give us an extra 2,000 slots, but we need 100,000 to buy the plan. The actual chests themselves the materials cost is really not much. What? Oh, you're still doing your thing, right? So first initial things we do, our little parley things, we'll run over to our animal husbandry area and we'll give all our animals pats and get their materials off them, and then probably air quote donate some of them to get some fresh ones that might have some better traits. We're going to flog off the Yam Corp approved pickled air quote tomatoes. Air quote. Beautiful. There's 14,000 gold in the bank. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Lovely jubblies. Right, what else we got to do? Seed machines. Have you been making seeds? You have. We got some gold star tomatoes. And we got 15 cotton seeds. We love it. All right. So we've got some wheat growing. We got some pumpkins growing. This reminds me of Stardew. Yeah, okay. So never seen this. It's good fun. It's free to play for a start, right? It's free to play. The only thing in the thing is like cash shop is cosmetics and stuff like that and plots. But long story short, there's a storyline. There's all these different characters in the town, yeah, that have different levels of relationship. You give them gifts each week and talk to them, and as you do so, you unlock more rewards. Yeah. You have these various skills. You've got fishing, cooking, gardening, ranching, mining, hunting, bug catching, foraging, and furniture making, each which is attached to one of the NPCs. As you level up, you get more recipes and items, all that good stuff. Yeah, you've got your tools like Stardew Valley, which you upgrade. Get little accessory slots. You start off with a certain amount of backpack slots, and then you get better backpacks, get more slots. You have a plot, a garden plot. If we press... Yeah, press M for map. Sure. Yeah. So basically, you have a big garden. We have a garden plot, right? At first, it's small in size, like it's only X amount of this area, but you buy certain trade certificates or whatever they're called. I can't remember. Writs, and basically you extend your property, yeah, until you get it out as far as I've got it currently. I think. Yeah, but anyway, TLDR, you have property to build on. You can make all these items with your furniture making, yeah, and then these housing, right? Basically, you bit by bit buy these pre-built houses. Like this is one room here, right? And then I extended it with this room, and then I attached my bedroom to it here. Attached a kitchen, attached windows, porches. And there's different types, different layouts. They've just added some new stuff with multi-story stuff. You got crafting benches. You have a certain amount of crafting stuff you can have, which you can also increase the limit on. Your garden starts off with only a certain amount of garden areas you can grow on, but after that you can increase the size of that. Yeah, and there's dungeons, there's quests. There's 3 regions now. Kilima, Bahari Bay, and the Elderwoods they just released. So you got 3 areas, each with their own stories and resources and stuff to collect. All manner of achievements, weekly type things you can do. Visit other people's farm plots or garden house plots. And yeah, it's a solid game. Like, I mean, it's again, it's free to play. Yeah, it's always online. Yeah. Just definitely just give it a go sometime. Man. Just grab it, download it. Boom. It's one of those games where it's fair, right? Like, it's a fair free-to-play game. There are supporter packs. Yeah, there's supporter packs and stuff which I recommend people buying if they like the game, right? Because they are pretty good. But outside of that, yeah, you don't need to buy anything. What I'm doing here is I'm growing some furniture. Yes, this is living furniture, which I have to water. This is a conservatory, apparently, that's growing. And I'm growing a chair. I'm growing a table. Right? A stool. I love it. And then, so you've got all this. You have got an amount of items you can place. This is my little abode. Welcome. Yeah, you know, we've got little knickknacks. You know, don't mind the little plushies staring at you. It's all right. It's all good. We've got a little board game area. Yeah. Casual little kind of area here. That's meant to be a treasure map. I don't know why that's not showing. Why are you not showing? Yeah, cool. When you make food, the cooking system's actually pretty fun, and you can do multiplayer cooking as well. In fact, some of the food items you really want to cook with friends. Diego, what's up? Diego Cat, do you want to go out? Do you want to go out, my boy? What's happening, buddy? Eh? What's happening, mate? Yeah? What's that? Pick it up and put it back down, right? Just patting my Diego Cat. Do you want to go outside? Hey? Do you want me to let you out for a bit? Come on. Come on. Here you go. There you go, champ. Alright. We'll go out, mate. Cool. Yeah, so it's got a cool system. So with the group system, if you're in a party with people, if you go out hunting, gathering, mining, all that, right? If you've got anyone in the team, if someone, so for example, if we were in a group and we were running around mining, right? If I hit a rock, mine a rock, we both get the rewards. If we're hunting, even if just one of us shoots a deer, right? Then we both get the meat and the hides, right? So it encourages, you know, like I mean, you can play it solo, right? 100%. But if you do have other teammates, you don't get hindered by it. Everyone gets a reward, right? And it can help things out because there's like rare fish, there's rare bugs, there are trees, flow trees that you need multiple people to be hitting at the same time. And then cooking. Yes. I did a little redecoration. I haven't finished off or anything with it yet, but I'm just playing. There's all these different themes of furniture, right? So you got different styles. So I'm just having a check to see what type of styles. I put some macaroons down. When you make gold star food, you can actually place it, which is a nice touch, right? So that cake and those macaroons there are gold star food items that I've placed, baked and put down. So you can use them as furniture. Yeah, so cooking, right, is like this. So for example, you've got your stovetop, you've got your ovens, you've got your prep stations, and your like mixing areas, each with their own recipes. So like prep stations, like say bean burgers. It'll tell you what type of stations you need, what type of ingredients you need. So we haven't got enough vinegar. They'll tell you how much focus they give. Focus is, think of it as your energy, right? When you run out of, if you have focus still, when you do things, you get experience. If you have no focus, you don't get any experience when you do things, or it's minimal. So it encourages you to keep your focus up, but you're not like, oh no, I've got no food left on me, I can't do anything. You still can, you just won't level up the skill, right? And you can increase your maximum focus as you go along in the game, and you can also increase the amount of XP bonus for having focus. What's an example? Flotato and fries, right? Have I got enough to make it? Right. It needs tomatoes, a vinegar, a flotato, and cooking oil. Yeah, so watch this. So it's also going to use these prep stations, right? And some salt. And it tells you kind of what you're going to be doing. So we'll make the flotatoes, right? So, first of all, we need to cook. We're going to cook up some ketchup. No, we're not, because I need to freaking well prepare... Hang on. I need to prepare the tomatoes. Alright, we've done that. Now we're going to prepare the uncooked fries. Imagine if Atlas had a cooking system like this. Half the people that like cook in bulk would never actually do cooking, trust me. Actually having to do something to like get an end result? Oh my god, other than clicking a button? Inconceivable. So we'll stir up the tomatoes, making our little tomato ketchup. Now we'll do the unseasoned fries. Shit. There we go. Flip the fries. We've done that. Add the fries. Add the tomato. Done. Nah, as a cook himself, I'm a firm believer in interactivity in cooking in games, especially in roleplay, and I think queuing up 5,000 fish and chips and then walking off is not good roleplay for it. I think you should. I've always been a firm advocate of like longer cook times and more materials and various other reasons to keep the cooks actually in the kitchen and role-playing their profession. It's always niggled me when someone goes on about like how amazing cooking they are and their stuff, and all they did is click a few buttons and walked off for the rest of the day. And that's part of the game mechanic, right? It's not the people, including myself. I do it as anyone that cooks does it, right? So that's all of it. It's not the people, it's the mechanic, right? 100%. Same with crops, as I've always been an advocate that they should increase the crop time, growth time, right? They should make it that you have to use shovels on the plots to actually get crops out of it. You know, make it so that at least if you go, I'm a farmer, you actually are farming a lot. And a lot of the role play comes from you farming. Not put a few seeds in and walk off and let the rain just water it and then come back and get 50,000 tomatoes, right? That's always been my bugbear with, and not just Darkside, it's anything that uses the Atlas or any of those systems. The system itself is, I believe there are ways of fixing it, but no one's ever bothered to really attend to it because, you know, at the end of the day, people like their ships and ship combat and military shit rather than actual kind of quality of life white sails. Kind of like options. So anyway, but that's cooking. And so these different recipes get more and more complex and use more and more of these stations. So some of them you want 1 or 2 or 3 other friends, especially with cakes and stuff where, you know, I'll be doing this, you might be preparing tomatoes, you'll have another person mixing the stuff as it comes on board. And the good thing is, so long as everyone did one thing in the group, everyone gets the items, right? So if I had all the ingredients and I said to you, you just bring the tomatoes, all I need you to do is chop the tomatoes, and I'll do the other 6 things, right? You would still get the same amount of items as I do. from doing that cooking session. That's why it's good to do it in a group, because everyone gets stuff and then you can split how many resources are being used. It's good fun. Like it's just cool, and everyone's getting XP as well for leveling up their cooking. And it's the same with any of these things. You just it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It goes in a day-night cycle. There's day and night, fishing and crops. The crops all do different things. Some crops will water other crops for you. Some crops will increase the yield to other crops, but some of them take up more slots than the other. Some take more water than the other. Some, like tomatoes, you'll get multiple harvests before you have to replant the whole tomato plant. Yeah, whereas some of them are like one and done, right? So you can see up the top left, that's my focus bar, right? So as long as I have focus, if I mouse over this, I get 82% experience bonus for doing any of my professions. But once it's at 0, I don't get any bonus XP. I still get XP, so I was a bit wrong there. I still will get XP, just no bonus XP, right? So I've increased my watering can. How long for it to recharge? The focus is from eating food. Yep. So food items increase give your focus bar back. So even the shittiest food item, like literally just picked out in the wild foods, will still give you some focus. Grilling some fish or meat will give you a bit of focus, but as you can make better and better food, obviously, you get more focus per item. Yeah. Yeah. So it doesn't recharge naturally, it just recharges from food. So, for example, the flotatos, and it's you either make them normal or gold star. Yeah, gold star is what you're aiming for. Not only do you get more money if you sell it, but it gives you more of whatever. In this case, these flotato fries with ketchup give us 450 focus points per serve. And it makes 3 of them, right? So I've got 920 focus. Go with the flotato, right, Zetron? How are you, mate? So around about 2.5, 3 of the flotatoes will fill me up. You actually need to upgrade your focus and bonus with Renown. Renown's an item that you use to upgrade your plot. It's used to upgrade your focus. It's used to do a lot of things. But the first thing you usually spend it on, in my humble opinion, is you get your focus up to around 500, and then you get your focus bonus up to about 50%, and then go from there. 1,000 focus is max, I believe, at the moment, and 100% XP bonus is max. I need 400 more renown, and I'll cap out my focus. So I'm nearly there. You get renown from simply doing quests, dailies, anything, achievements. Any of the achievements, any of the stuff you do in game, you'll get renown, right? Yeah, it's great. It's a very cool game. I think it's like the usual caveat, right? If you don't like cozy Stardew Valley type games, then obviously this is not going to be your jam. But if you have no issue with that type of game type, hell yeah, it's one of its top in class. And yet again, the usual caveat of it's free to play and done in a proper way, a good free to play way. The only thing you are limited with not having to the only thing you need to purchase for real money, I guess, mechanically, is simply where is it? Bear with me while I work this out again. Oh damn, I can't remember how to do this. Yeah. Community. Quests. Map. My brain's gone completely dead. I'm trying to work out how to get my garden plots. What am I missing here? Collections. Give me wildbrain.exe. It's just completely shut down for a hot moment. Map. For some reason my brain's just completely failing to remember how on earth I open up my garden plots. There should be a way I can actually see, like, my garden. No. But the thing is, it's more concerning to me that I'm not remembering how to do it. No. There's no sidetracking. This is a day of I'd rather explain to people the game and showcase it than just what I'm doing. It's just more of I'm trying to work out what I'm trying to remember why I can't actually remember it. Is it R? No, that's a tool. That's to bring up your decor and all that. Oh my god, am I gonna have to actually like Google it? That's pathetic. That's not cool. Palia, how to bring up what? Slides. Doesn't help the fact my computer's decided to get all slow and shit too, so that's cool. Hands up who loves the Google. We always got to say this once whenever we Google something. Hands up who loves the useless Google AI thing that goes, oh, I'm going to tell you the incorrect information because I have no context about the thing you just Googled. Was this right? No. Oh, okay. We'll give you the feedback that we fucked up again. Good. I'm going to work this out, goddammit. It's in the H menu? Oh, fuck me. Just literally had a worst brain fart ever, right? H for house, probably. I reckon. There we go. Anyway. Right, that's what I wanted to bring up. So, yeah, at the start, so you see how these are unlocked. You get the housing permissions to unlock more. So at the start, when you first start the game, you only have like that much buildable area. Something like that. Right, we'll just say about that much. And then there's like a whole bunch that you unlock to get all this free space. So I haven't even unlocked all the free space yet, but nonetheless. You can actually click on things from here and move them around, which is nice, right? That's actually pretty cool, so you don't have to just be in the first person or third person view. So here you can pretty much plot things out with an overhead view, and you can rotate as well, right? So that's actually very, very useful. Also useful for moving around your rooms, right? You can see large room, harvest house, medium room. You can connect them. It'll tell you where the connectors are for different rooms. Yeah. all your additions, and it actually then pops up all your different items here, right? So you can check what you've built, and you can build from here. There is blocks. Blocks allow you to build freeform, right? Just like Atlas or Ark or anything, right? It has built square blocks, ramps, doors, doorways, I think, stuff like that. So you can actually build things on your own if you want. So we've got a building limit. How many writs, which you use to unlock this, our plot value, decor limit 512 of 3500. And yeah, so what I was going to say is the only thing is you can unlock new slots, which cost some money, in-game gold. So basically you can have new housing plots. So for example, I click on here. Any guests will be removed, sure. And voila, we've actually got a whole new plot, right? So we can build another plot. So you actually can have multiple houses, which means you can do stuff like you can have one area as your crafting kind of place. You could have one as your cooking place. You could have one as your hangout place. You could have one as your fun and games bullshit party event. Whatever, right? But you could theme your plots however you want. You can rename it. And it's also, the cool thing is whatever you've unlocked space-wise is for all of them, right? You don't have to re-unlock everything or anything like that. And it comes with its own fresh decor limit, building limit, all that jazz. And that's pretty cool, right? Because really you can make yourself a crafting kind of place and get all your crafting benches in. And then you can have one which is for more aesthetics or seasonal vibes. But what is cool, what is very cool, is... So this is your initial plot that you have. Now, this is usually filled with trees, by the way. I recommend to anyone here that's never played Palia, right? Yeah, basically, right? Pretty much, yep. This place will be filled with trees. Now, one thing to know, you might do like what a lot of us do. You'll harvest it because it's easy wood, right, at the start of the game. Don't. Unless you really need to. Because these trees don't grow back. Now, you can grow trees later on from seeds. But the whole point is, aesthetically, if you like where some of the trees are when you first start the game, keep them. Basically, when in doubt, don't chop the trees unless you want to chop the trees and have that space cleared out for your building. Because once they're gone, they're gone. Just go out of your instance and harvest trees as normal, right? So that's just a little tip for anyone here. Don't chop your trees down in your garden, in your house plot, unless you really need that space or you don't want the trees there, right? It's not worth it looked really nice when it had trees everywhere, right? And it comes with a little lake, which you can fish in, by the way. You can fish for freshwater lake down here. And there's a little pond there, which you get your water. And there's your shipping bin there, right? Now, what I was going to say, what's very cool here is, let's just say Yamcorp's second course, right? Landscapes. Now, this is what you buy with real money, right? Landscapes are literally that. Whole new landscapes for your plots. Now, I've only got one, Shipwreck Isles, but we can activate that. And this is cool, and there's a lot of them. And now, we literally have a totally different environment to build in, right? Look at this shit. I haven't actually walked around this one yet myself. So this is the exit to where you leave your plot into the main game. Oh man, no, right. All right, we're gonna have to do a bit of, yeah, all right. Look, I wanted a bit of Yamcorp Atlas in Palia, right? Right? We get the Yam Shack up and running again, the Yam Bar, like Yam Manor. Oh my goodness. And each of these zones have their own little secrets and little, places, right? Which is great. You know, there's little features. Oh, 100%, right? 100%. Get the love seat and the moist dark chocolate love seat for sure. A little boat? Look at this shit. How good's this? And you can see there, right? Like, so... You got a little volcano. What's going on? Yes, that's where we came in. No, that's where you come in. So a little thing here. Let's have a look. Oh, hell yeah. Dar. Fucking brilliant. Oh, that's mint, that is. Oh, we got a little kind of area around here, do we? Okay. Yeah, I like this this plot. This plot's, when I saw it, I was like, yeah. So this is where I was thinking of doing my, the yam shack and that. This is where I wanted to have my hangout and cooking area. Yeah, like this was going to be the cooking kind of place. Comes with free lava. Oh my goodness. 10 out of 10. Free lava. We love it. It doesn't stop, does it? Look at this. Keeps on going. Now, the only downside is that this is freshwater. So a lot of people, I think, bought this thinking, I'll be able to get myself some free, saltwater fish. No, it's all freshwater. That's okay, though. Let's check that out. What have we got happening here? Only burns the first time, right? Exactly. Look, if it burns the second and third time, it's okay. We've got some salve for that. Bit of seaweed slime. She'll be right. She'll be right. What do we got here? Little buried treasure? Oh my goodness. I love it. Yeah, I'm happy that... So this is something which you do. These plots... these landscapes are what you do purchase with real money. And I look, honestly, I think that's fine, right? Like, okay, so this is one of the exits out to probably Bahari Bay. Or, yeah. So when you go into the air quote main game, each map is a bit like Fallout 76 in a way. It's instanced for X amount of people, right? Like there's, I can't remember whether it's 16 people on the map, right? So when you come in, there'll be 16, up to 16 other people running around on the map. I think it's 16, right? Could be wrong, but it's something like that. Maybe it's 8, maybe it's 16. If you have friends, then it will try to put you into a, if so, let's say Saz was playing, right? And Saz was on this map here, right? If I come into this map, it'll try to place me into the map with Saz or any of my other friends, right? So it tries to group you together with people you know first when you go into a map instance, which is cool. Maybe it only does it when you're grouped up in a party. I can't remember, but it's something like that. This is Bahari Bay. Kind of beach and all that type of thing. You got these stable areas. They're like your fast travel points. And as I said, it just shows you where NPCs are. NPCs live in various areas. They have their own route where they travel, during the day and night. They go to the tavern or go gambling or go fishing, go to various certain places. Yeah, heaps of things to find. Obviously, each map has its own bugs and fish and resources to get. And yeah, that's what you're doing. Basically, over time, you develop the relationships with the different people. You got a bit. There's some romantic options too if you want. Some of the characters just get you a few little cosmetics and bits and pieces and a bit of dialogue, conversation. And yeah, that's it in a nutshell. So you can buy. You start out with that, and then you buy with in-game gold more slots to play around with, right? And then with those slots, you can change the different landscapes. And I'll show you the shop. Like, the shop is... So the premium store, it uses Palia coins. Oh my god, would I not... Look how amazing I would be in that Red Riding Hood outfit. Truly. Like, truly. Mate. Delightful. Mate, those stockings, 10 out of 10. All right. So, perfect, right? Perfect, 100%. So you've got your kind of outfits. Yeah. And this is how they make their money, right? Is the issue. And this is the way it should be, right? Make your money off selling people outfits and non-gamified stuff, right? I'm fine with that. You wait till some of it's on special. You got glider skins, yeah. You got pets. As they've just added animal husbandry, so you can get the basically chickens, piggies, cows and bees. They are different names. Peckets and truffles and umus and bumbles. You can get mimics. 10 out of 10. The pets themselves, they do, to be fair, they do give you some game advantage. You can send them to run off with, a bit like Torchlight, you can get them to take 4 of your inventory slots and take them back to your storage, back in base when you're on the field. Thing is, you get a free pet anyway, which can also do that. So you don't have to buy the pet. You do get given one in-game for free, I believe. So these are all the landscapes. Yeah, so you can see here, right? Some are better than the others, but like Elderwood Cavern, like real cool, kind of like spooky, mushroomy type cavern there, 1,700 coins. Plush Park. Do you want giant plushies? Do you want some sort of nightmare fuel thing happening? Beautiful. Serenity Falls, that's a nice one. Nice for events. It's got twin dragon kind of like backdrop there. Waterfalls. Perfect for kind of like a plot for games and events and stuff, right? You know, you could have a wedding or something like that there. That'd be cool. That's the one I bought, Shipwrecked Isles. So yeah, there's a bunch here, right? So long story short, there's a whole bunch of landscapes that you can do. It's beautiful. Splendid, right? This is nice. This is under the sea, right? You got like a little under the sea area. Yeah. And then you've got skins for your tools. Yeah. Then you got some emotes, stickers which they added, and then you can give people. So anyway, TLDR, cosmetics is how they do it. Yep. And I mean, look, I mean, you got to wait. Some of the bundles are good. Some of them are like, yeah, that's not bad. But you wait till some of them are discounted. I mean that's pretty cool. Froggy bundle, I was tempted. Get some froggy related outfits. So anyway, so 1,700 coins is about, well, there you go. It's $22, right? So 20, that's Australian, isn't it? Or American? I don't know, I think it's American, maybe. I can't remember. Probably American, let's face it. $22 for a landscape, right? Or $22 for a cosmetic bundle. It's the type of thing you don't need to buy every month. You don't need to do that, but it's there. You can, this loyalty, if you do play Palia a fair bit, that's not bad, the Zeki's Loyalty Club. $6.99, which is, you'd normally get 425 coins, right? What it does is it gives you 425, which you paid for, right? But then you can log in for 30 days and you end up getting another 900, right? And you end up with $13.25 for your $7. So, I'm not trying to nickel and dime people. I say, oh, buy, but, if you do enjoy Palia, and I do, and you're going to play it a bit, I 100% recommend chucking $7 at it every month or two if you want to buy a landscape or something, because you just get like 3 times the amount of coins as you would buying them at some point, right? Yeah, with a maximum of 60 claimable if a day's missed. Yeah. Yeah. Now, the thing is, if you're not logging in, maybe not. But if you are logging in pretty much every couple of days, then yeah. So I think in general the pricing's fine for what they give you, right? I think that's the main point here. For what they give you as a game for free is a solid ass full-on game that really, if they sold at Steam for a normal thing, would be a $40 game, right? At least, right? At least be a $40 game. Easy. So, spending the equivalent over 6 months or something like that's not too bad. Yeah, I definitely feel very confident that it's worth. Yeah, it is 100% worth the value. It's good. Now, here's the big point. Do I have to spend any money on the game? I hate paying free-to-play games money. They should not expect me to give them money. I expect them to give me a game for free, like they said, as I'm an entitled shitlord. Then you don't have to. Bravo to you. Power to you, the person that does not want to give money to these companies. Sadly, but also in a good news, you can play the game totally free to play and not spend a cent on it, and you will get an excellent game. Will you feel bad that you're a leech? Yes, I hope you are. But but otherwise, you can indeed leech off the hard work of game developers because you're entitled. Yes. Yes. I don't fucking pay any money to these companies. If they want to make it free to play, that's their problem. Now, dude, are some free-to-play games not worth it even as free-to-play? 100%. Are some of them money-grabbing shitlords? 100%. Show them how you feel by not playing their game. Don't buy anything from them, right? So we can see harvesting actually does use up our focus, right? So that's fine. I'm growing mushrooms. Fucking no, I'm not. These are my pumpkins. To get the pumpkin seeds, you actually need a resource from the Elderwoods, which is a new region. And I bought a seed, so I've got a pumpkin. I'm hoping once the pumpkin's grown, I can put them into the seed machine and then make more pumpkin seeds, I hope. So you got a bit of weeding. If you don't get the weeds, it just means they won't do their next growth cycle. You'll see some of them have some little dots around them, right? Weird mushroom. That weird dots is fertilizer. Different types of fertilizer does different type of things. Funny that. Some increase the yield, some increase the growth speed. And these are gold star tomatoes I'm growing now. So what I do usually is I've got quite a lot of fertilizer, although insane that I am running out. And then just fertilize the ones that aren't fertilized, right? Now what I do like is the cursor for doing this is pretty wide reaching. So see how I'm not moving? But it still lets me kind of get all the way out to there, right? That's actually pretty cool. you get used to it. So you can kind of like get a fair bit of your farm done without running around it. Same with planting crops. I think that's all fertilized. This is all fertilized for growth. Yeah. Like it's truly a pleasure. It's a pleasure to play this game. So in-game days, I can't remember how long it is. It's what's a Palia day-night cycle at sunlight? Yeah, times measured, 24-hour clock. One in-game day is 1 day real-world hour, and every in-game hour takes 2.5 minutes. There you go. Yeah. So one hour real time is 1 in-game day. So basically your crops you'll do your thing every day or whatever. Your selling stuff, they come around at, I think it's like 6 in the in-game morning and 6 in the evening or something like that, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so but every real time 30 minutes, right? Yeah. So yeah, 1 in the morning, 1 in the in-game evening. So it's pretty cool because it does reward if you are running around, like if you're in the zone, right, and you're just like, hell yeah, I want to play me some Palia, right? Then you can like just do a number of hours, just getting your crops growing, you know, and get a number of cycles of crops. But also, if you aren't or haven't got the time to play it for a few days, it's all fine. Like crops don't die or anything. They just don't. They just don't grow anymore until you've watered them, right? Which is good. So I've watered all that. You know, so preserves take a certain amount of time. Not not dying. It's excellent. So everything takes real time. That's right. So for example, in my seed maker, I can put 30 seeds, right? And basically half an hour, right? So half an hour it does converts 3 of them into 2 seeds, right? So it's the type of thing that you walk away for the day, right? You put some seeds on the seed makers, you put some preserves. See, there you go. It takes 30 minutes to do 1 preserve, right? So two an hour, 15 hours. So 15 real-time hours will get me 30 tomato preserves. So yet again, it's the type of thing you put in and walk off, right? Just walk away. Come back in the morning and go, oh, cool. Sell my preserves. How are we for seeds, actually? We've got enough seeds now, so that's good. Now we've got 44 tomato seeds. Okay. And you use different, obviously, vegetables for cooking, you know, all that type of jazz, right? Furniture making is just a simple. It's pretty cool actually. you start off with some basic recipes, and then as you build some, it'll inspire you, and you'll get to choose like usually up to 3 options to make of that set, a style, right? So like if we make a camping bookshelf, it might then have given us a recipe for either a bowl, a chair, or the sculpture. And then when we make that, it'll give us another 3 options until eventually, once you've built them all, you'll have the full set made to then at your leisure go, cool. Some people, what they do with garden plots is they'll have one plot to just make an IKEA furniture store. You know, they'll basically put in a display home of each of the different styles so they can go to the plot and just get in, a bit like a mood board, right? You can just get inspired with, oh yeah, might do that decorative with that thing. Yeah, that'll be good. And then go back to one of your other plots and build with it. So that's something people do. Some people make one of their plots as a tree farm, right? For flow trees, the harder to get trees. So I'll just make a big tree farm to just go to and harvest when it's ready. All manner of options. Yeah, it's really cool. And you got the modification bench, so you can actually colour, you can tint some of the furniture to make it, well, yeah, just literally what it says. You can paint some of your furniture if you want it to be a certain colour or vibe. Then you can do that. You got these cool things. So the little lo-fi music, there are these jukeboxes that you can buy, and they have a radius that they play their different thing. There's a whole bunch of them. So you can set them up in different parts of your base to add the atmosphere, right? I like that one for when I'm just sitting in my garden, just vibing, just chilling. So now, level 10 is your maximum in a... level 10 is the soft cap to where you get your initial, all of your tools and items and bits and pieces done for that profession, right? After that, you go up to 25, I think it is. Might be 25. Yeah. You start earning coins from doing dailies and weekly stuff, achievements, right? Those coins you can then use at the respective store to buy stuff that's related to it, right? So it's a pretty cool, yet again, it's a cool system. Once you've got to that point, you're still, whenever you do anything, able to make use of that activity. It's not a dead activity anymore. So that's cool. So if you notice, I run low on food there. So I've got some soon tofu, which me and Saz did a bit of a cooking sesh, and got me some 600 focus food. So I just basically go that, right click on it, boom, 600 focus. Cool. Now, what you want to keep track on is your tools. No wasted effort, exactly. Your tool, that's a durability bar. Now, what you do want to make sure is, if you're using a tool a lot, don't let it break. What happens, it's not like you lose it, but it will downgrade to the next lowest tier. And look, it's not hard to upgrade it again, but sometimes you might not have one ingredient to do so, and you go, oh, god damn it, right? So when in doubt, if something's, like my watering can is there, I'm just going to repair it now. Boom. All right? There's no reason for me to have held out on it. Same with my bow. I'll just repair it. I'm not going to use my hoe, because honestly, it's fine. Whatever. Might do that. And we'll do that. So repair our main tools. Cool. So I've watered our crops. Usually what I'll do is same thing. You've got your different things like your sawmills, all that type of jazz. I'll usually queue them up with something to do. Yet again, it takes real time to do each process. So we'll do that. Usually items, refining items and then selling them is the way to go. They sell for more refined. Right, so we have actually got some fabric, and that's excellent because I needed that. Smelting wise, we're going to make some more stones. We're going to... Oh no, we haven't got 5. So we'll go some silver ore. Sure. Grab some of that. So it's got this just cool vibe, right? Where you just set things up and going, yeah? Like, it's great. Make some glass panes. Never know when we use them, right? What's that doing there? Okay, let's make some musking. Why not? You know, you may as well have your machines and crafting benches doing something, right? If they're not doing something, it's just wasted time. You can sell everything in the game too, pretty much, without a few exceptions. So all the bugs, all the ore, vegetables, food you craft, stuff, you can sell. The only thing you can't sell is you can't sell furniture. I don't believe. But yeah, so the main thing is no matter what you decide to do for your session, you'll always be able to make some money from it. So although there's some ways of making money are slightly better per hour, in general, you never have to feel bad that you've decided to go on a mining binge when, oh, if only I had been doing forestry, I would have made way more money. It's never way more money you'll earn. It's a tiny bit. So the good thing is you can just choose to do whatever the hell you want and not feel bad. You'll always be able to make money. Yet again, there are some things that are a bit more profitable, but yeah, you don't let it stop you from doing things. So we can go never crafted before, which we get a bonus XP. Now, I know a lot of these things, hence I'm going to go on a mining run in a moment. This is what I need to do. Because all these things use iron bars. We've made some silk. Now, I do need... Yes, alright. I have a quest which needed 2 Kilmer banners. So I'm going to make that. It uses 2 coral, 8 plant fibre and 6 fabric. So we're going to do them. Beautiful. Alright. And can we make ourselves something luxurious just for ourselves? Right. So we've never made an investigator armchair. Let's do it. That looks lush. Beautiful. So we're getting some furniture XP. I always like to do a little bit of crafting with my furniture when I've got a few materials, just to do the ones I've never done before. Haven't really got a ranch house armchair. Oh, doesn't it look lush? Oh, it's going to use up our last bit of fabric. Shit, we'll just save that for the moment. Alright, so quests-wise, there's main story, which I've got up. I did a fair bit last night, so I smashed that through. Then you've got discovery quests, which you just find in the game environment, that usually give you various rewards. And then you've got villager quests, which are basically quests you get when you get certain relationships and friendships with them to progress more, and you get some rewards. So, you've got that. And it gives you a little idea of things to look for too, right? Like, I can be like, all right, well, I need to get a fire-breathing dragonfly and a flow-infused wood. Cool. So that's the one there that I wanted to do. So I need to get my large lanterns and the fruit basket. And then, yet again, here's another quest, like I need wood. So I need flow-infused wood, leather, silk. I was silly and apparently placed all the things I needed back into my furniture, so we needed that. And what else? The Killamar large lanterns. So we can go lantern. Kill 'em a large lantern, 2 of them, right? Is it 2? No, 4 of them. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Okay, so I've got the stuff for that quest, right? There is an excellent website also, which anyone that plays Palia should 100% use all the time. And that is Palia Tracker. It tracks all the different aspects of the game, which it's useful. It's there's no reason not to use it, right? So gifts and weekly wants, right? You can sit there and be like, okay, I've already done mine last night, but I can tell that Tamala, these are the items that she wants. They're the items because of my relationship level that I can give to her. They can't yet. So I can be like, all right, I would get more friendship stuff out of the Lunar Fairy Moth. So it goes normal kind of reward, better reward. And then these two are like normal reward. Oh, hang on, how's it go? Yeah, I think normal reward, but it adds a relationship. So if you want to try to romance that character, and then that's the best kind of thing you can give them, right? And you can then tag it like as gathered, which I have, and then you can tag it as gifted once you've given it to them, right? And it goes the same with everything. Fish trackers, you know, I can sit there with it when we do a fishing run, right? I can sit there and look at all the fishing that we've done. I can be like, all right, Bahari Coast, right? And then I can mark as caught. Yeah. Tells you what time of day they're on. So nighttime, morning, and day. So all day, right? And it tells you what type of bait to use, right? So TLDR, like Palia Tracker. If you ever play anyone, this is my hot tip. If you play Palia, get Palia Tracker up on your on your screen, and use it. If you don't, that's power to you. But you know, look, if you want to scribble down on Notepad, but I would prefer to have a track for a game that's all about of achievements, right? I like to be able to go, how are my achievements? And you can update it as you go along, right? You can update everything as you go along. And yeah. And I think the thing is too, right? The argument is like, look, if you didn't use this, you're still going to be Googling, hey, what's the latest thing? Where do I do this fish, right? Like, so why Google different people's things when it's just a website that literally does it? So anyway, that tells you what special events are on. They've put a lot of effort into this, so I think this is superb. And I will use the shit out of it. And I do. So yeah, Palia Tracker, 100%. Please use it. It's excellent. So we've got that quest stuff there. Oh, it's very useful, right? So we're going to hand that in to Esh. And then we got to deliver Tamala's potion to Zeki. But that's at night time at the underground market. Hunger pains. It wants something that smells tasty coming from the barn. I mean, I feel something that comes from the barn that smells tasty is probably shit. I would say it wants to eat shit. I would say. I don't know. I don't think that sounds tasty, but I feel that's what it wants. I'll try the theory anyway. Yeah, so what did Tamala need? Tamala needed the moss, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, actually, we could give her a lunar fairy moth. Yeah, let's have a look here. So we go search Luna. There you go, Luna Fairy Mod. Glorious. Alright, so we'll give that to Tamala. Alrighty, so let's roll. Oh, is it on call? So once I drop these quests off, I think the first thing, kind of grindy type thing I'm going to do is a iron ore run in Bahari Bay. The different areas have their own different kind of materials. So Bahari Bay is where we want to farm iron. I do need a lot of iron. My iron deposits are low, so that's what we'll do. See, there's a stealthy little Saz lurking around. So once I do that, we might throw the Saz an invite. See if we can coax them into running after me, picking up iron for themselves. I know the Saz needs iron and everything else just as much as I do. I know. Probably more so, because Saz actually builds competently and really nicely, whereas I throw my iron into some bullshit. That's what I do. What is another nice feature is it shows you on the map things like, you know, that's a quest person there, right? You know, like tick, you know, that's where you want to go. And on the HUD up the top there on the compass, it shows us. It's like Esh is there. Oh shit, no, hang on, we need to quickly go to the freaking Zeki's underground bullshit place. Because it's only open at night time. It's like a gambling den. It's got mini games and all sorts of cool shit. Hopefully he's still there. I don't know what time it finishes. Maybe, hopefully it finishes at 6 in the morning. We shall find out. But even things like this, you know, it's got an area at night time that players can hang out and fish, and there's like a game that people play hot pot. No! No, the little shitlord isn't here. No, Zeki, little shitlord, you've gone home. This is where Zeki would normally be. But this is the underground. It's pretty fun. You've got player trading, so you can trade plushies and that with other people. You got this kind of spin the wheel thing. So a bit of totally not gambling. Get some arcade games. You can fish in here to get some special fish. Here you can buy some different food items. As well as some cosmetics like checkerboards and dice. So you can actually play literal board games in-game. Because you should. Recipe for mugs. A juice bar. Oh, well, I think I'm going to have to buy that, right? Right? How did I not know that was a thing? I mean, let's face it. If I'm going to do my shack, the yam shack, we're going to need a yam shack, right? You know what? We'll hold off on that for the moment. This is the hot pot mini game area. Think of it like Magic the Gathering, but not. This is the fishing. So, for example, we could sit here with the fishing, right? We could bring up our Palia tracker. We could go fish tracker, right? And then I believe you search for, I think it's caves. Yeah. So yeah, fishing rod. Then change to glowworm. And you get a bonus, right? You get a bonus. So see how there's that player thing there that says 5? We're all getting a bonus to fishing. So there's 5 of us fishing, so we get this times 5 bonus. Gimme, 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 gimme. Blobfish, nice. Now let's try it with normal worms. Oh, 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 good here. An albino eel? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So it's always a good time, right? Like, no matter what you're doing. So the reason it's happening so quick is because of our bonus, I believe. Oh shit! Batfish! Oh my god, we got a bat ray. Amazing. The problem with Palia is this. You get wrapped, you're like, I'm just going to do this thing. Next minute, you're 3 hours into deep fishing kind of like hole, right? And you're with a group of people and there's no escape, right? Next minute, you're catching bugs with 15 people. Why? Look, why not? Don't judge me. I need all the lantern bugs, right? Let's get some vampire crabs for silk, yeah? So you can see up the top left, my fishing skills going up, right? So that's what that bar, level 10, going towards level 11. Perfect game for you, right? It's amazing. Well, what happens if we do no bait? Also, the debuff doesn't just go the moment there's no people around you. It actually slowly decays. So it's kind of cool. So you can be fishing in a group, and if everyone bit by bit heads off, right? So we got one of our kind of achievements done for the day. If everyone leaves, you'll still get that 5-person fishing buff for like a while, right? Go, mate. Get your bat ray. Get your bat ray. You got it, buddy. Look, he's nearly got his bat ray. And the fact you can see the other people doing their fishing, right? Like, you know, a lot of games don't show their fish. Another small feature, which I can't stress, is huge. When you cook food. But for everything I've seen so far, every food item has its own graphic. Both when you're cooking it, preparing it, and both when it's prepared. Like as in, like if you look at a food item, when it's placed, you can go, that is a blah blah tofu. That is a shepherd's pie. That is a blah. They've literally made a artwork for every single food item. Both while being prepared in the pots and chopping blocks. And when it's ready. And there's something serene and chill and also cool about hanging out with random people, not saying a word, but sharing just a big... Oh. Yeah, just sharing the enjoyment of just something you're doing together, right? You don't even have to say a word, but you all know it. You're all doing the same thing, and you're all going, yeah, they've caught it this, you're doing it this, sweet. If you keep it in the green area, basically if it goes outside the green area, your rod health goes down, yeah? And when it goes fully down, it snaps. Some fish jump in the air and stuff, and what you've got to do is, like, stop reeling it in until it does it again. If you get the fish in and have almost perfect rod health, you'll get a gold starfish. Might have to give this another chance. You tried at launch. So I would say at launch, it was probably... They'd changed a lot of systems. Now, I feel at launch there wasn't enough content. And some of the content wasn't refined yet. Oh, what the fuck's this? What are you? A void ray? Yes. Yeah, I would say, Zetron, that's a bit like Fallout 76, right? On launch, I would agree. I think I played it on launch too, and I was also like, you know, the pacing was off a bit. There wasn't too much to do. So I would agree with that. But they've definitely changed it around now. Now it's a good game. It's a solid ass game. Now, so they've just added animal husbandry to it. So you can now breed traits. You can breed animals. They've got their own traits. That you can try to get both decorative, both cosmetic. Nice. Crimson Fangtooth. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so you can get... you can make animals cosmetically cool. You can turn them into pets. And they can now give you resources. Like you'll be able to get honey, eggs, mushrooms, and milk. And more importantly, in the next update, from what I understand, literally, they've just added it this update. The next update, which is soon, like real soon, like Halloween-y type one, they're going to add some more animals or something already. I believe, right? So, it takes them a while to do, I guess, major like the Elder Woods, right? Because for a while there was only the two areas, Killamar and Bahari Bay. They finally released the Elder Woods with its own map, story and everything. And it took a while, right? But just having 3 locations now is huge. Like, I feel there's now there's more than enough area to play around with. Good night and good luck with fishing. Thanks for vibing out, man. It's always a pleasure, yeah? It's always a pleasure. Maybe I'll see you in Palia. And if I do, I'm happy to take you on a romp around Palia if you need to do some stuff, alright? For sure. We have run out of focus. That focusing I was talking about. But you have a good night, matey. So we'll eat some focus food. And we're going to get out of here because, like, literally we just sidetracked the living shit out of ourselves. Alright? But yeah, it is very much well worth grabbing. And I mean, Zetron, at the end of the day, like anything, like I said, it's free, right? Like, so there's no harm in having a look again, right? Worst case scenario, you'll just uninstall it again after a few days. You know, you haven't lost any money, you haven't lost anything other than a bit of time, which you would have spent. You would have spent anyway on something. So for sure. Go see Ash. Hand this quest in. Ash.
I do what I can.
I do what I can.
Tell Kenyatta to stay away. Wasting a magistrate's time is a...
Yeah, I brought you your decorations. They're acceptable. Oh my goodness.
I don't entirely dislike these.
You've completed Kenyatta's level 4 friendship quest. There we go. So how are we on the whole things, getting things? So we've got Ashura. Ashura's only at level 3 at the moment, so Yeah, we've done Orny. Orny's finally done, thank God. Budru is nearly there to max. We got Kaleri max. Charnier's nearly there. Dahlia's kind of nearly there. Einar is nowhere near there yet. Like literally just need the quest done. Nearly done. Hussian a tiny bit. Heckler nearly to 4. Hodari. So we can see there you've got normal. If a person can be romanced, it will literally have a, you know, give a romantic gift to this person. Start a romance off with them. And you can romance multiple people. The Palians are polygamists. They are down with whatever the hell. Like, just date everyone. Marry everyone. Shag everyone. It's fine. You do get some options to be all like, hey, probably, can you not? If you want to be like that? Palia, right? But you can be like, I think I told Kenyatta, I was like, look, you want to date Nairo as well? Do it. He's harmless. Who cares? like right? And that way when it all falls down with you, Kenyatta, you can just still hang out with Nairo, and I can bugger off with Tish or Samira or something, right? So we've maxed out Ken, we've maxed out Kenyatta. Haven't maxed her romance out or anything though. Gina, Najima I haven't actually done much with. Reth's getting there. Sifu's maxed. Sabira, Tamala, we just got her to 3. Tao, the gardener, got him to level 2. Tish is nearly 5, and Zeki, very cool. So each of these characters have a weekly quest, a weekly gifts to give them. Yet again, use Palia Tracker. And then you can always, if you have a max with them, you can then always talk to them every day, in-game day, and gives you a bit of rep towards them, right?
You dropping in for a chat or what?
So that's when it's blue like that, you chat to her, and that gives you a bit of friendship stuff, and then you can flirt if you're in a relationship with them. And that gives you some relationship romance kind of like points with them. This store here is where you buy the writs, which are used from Renown to upgrade your space you can build on your plot. Crafting licenses, they start off cheap and get more and more expensive. They allow you for the number of crafting devices that you can have on your plot. And also here is where you can buy the different building houses and all that, including the newly added alchemist cottages and bases and wooden stairs and stuff. There's conservatories, as well as a whole bunch of wallpaper options you can buy with your achievement, your renown, and building blocks. All the things, all the stuff. Yes. Tish the dish. Hello. Are you just gonna walk? What are we doing, Tish? You're just gonna walk me all the way up the street. Excellent. Piggybacks. Air quote piggybacks. Air quote. Delicious. All right. So before we get on with it, we're gonna do our obligatory hello. We're gonna run around town like nanas and try to talk to everyone that's around to get that sweet bit of extra renown. Oh, she's going back to a shop. Right, Zeki. Bow, bow, bow. Hello.
Oh, look what the Ormu dragged in.
Yeah. There we go.
Say hi to Ashe for me.
Say hi to Ashe for me. What? Do you want a piece of that Ashe action there? Holy shit, mate. Good luck. Good luck with that. She'll eat you alive.
Have you come to see my latest work of art? I hope you've been inspired.
Alrighty, so hello, Breath. What up, Breath?
Did you come for me or my soup?
Did I come for you? I haven't come for you, Breath. Your soup's pretty average too, but
Try not to miss me.
you know, it's okay, champ. I'm helping you and your sister out, alright, from dying or something, so deal with it. Oh shit, I didn't actually go in to see Sabira. Fuck. Oh well. Have a little fossick around. There's no recipes I've missed, is there? I missed any recipes? Any cheeky little recipes? No. Okay. Usually most of the NPCs will have, once you get into their room, they'll have a recipe. Not all, most. Sure, okay. Let. Around. The only thing with the Elder Woods is that now the Elder Woods exists. A lot of the NPCs do travel to the Elder Woods, so you got to get used to their kind of rotation of what they're doing.
Looks like a great harvest this year.
We are seeing a lot of each other now. You're pretty cool, mate. You're my kind of bimbo, mate. You are amazing. You make me feel like me on any given day. Oh, two INRs. That's something's happening there. Okay. Now. What have we got happening? All right, we'll talk to you quickly. We don't have to talk to Orny, so that's excellent. 10 out of 10. That's a plus right off the bat. Yep, gold peers. Right, we go up to talk to Hussian and pat the doggo. Hello, tout. What's up? Woof woof. Sniff sniff. Woof woof woof. I'm happy to see you too. Arf arf arf. Excellent.
It's good to see a familiar face.
Okay, Hussian.
Wasn't so bad, I suppose.
What do you mean that wasn't so bad, I suppose? Get out of here, Hussian. You grumpy fucking hunt horde. Truly. So you see up the top left, I still had that 5-person fishing bonus. If I had been fishing all this time in different places. So what is good, if you're going to go on a fishing thing, right, there's no reason not to go down to the underground. If there's a bunch of people, get your fishing bonus and then F off to wherever you need to go, right? Well, that's actually, it's pretty sound to do, that's for sure. Alright, we'll go up to Badru. I'll talk to Tamala, of course we do. But yeah, pleasant game is pleasant. They've done really well. But I do agree. I like gonna get back to it. I do remember I played Palia when it first launched around about, and yeah, I was just like, I was a bit whatever. Didn't really care too much. But I'm glad that I've played it another time, that's for sure. We should put all this fish there too. I think actually we've got some stuff for the bundles too. I think we just got... So there's these bundles of like Stardew Valley, the museum, right? There's these different bundles of which you need to do some stuff to get rewards for.
Have a great day.
So we'll have a little look-see.
I can always make room at the table for one more.
What smells good in your barn? Well, that's something I usually hear about Mioma, so you're talking about the blueberry pies. Yeah, probably. Alright, okay, so it's blueberry pies, it's not cow shit that the creature wants. Alright, that's okay. Alright, okay. Shara's up there. Alright, so the plan of attack if we don't get super distracted. We could talk to him, go to the animal husbandry, do that quickly. And then I'll see if I can grab Saz if she wants to get some iron maybe. Alright, there's you. Sweet. So, let's have a look here. Palia bundle tracker. That's for Tamala. Creatures of the Abyss bundle. Yes. Oh yeah, Void Ray. Okay, that's for the spooky bundle. Yeah, nice. Okay. Alright, so go turn to our housing plot first. We'll put the fish away, I think, for the moment. I'm a bit snackish at the moment, peeps, and I've got no snacks. I'm snackless. It's a bit bullshit, isn't it? That bullshit. Might have to order some snacks. It's fucking windy too. I also need to fix my outdoor porch. It's got perspex, has been there for a very long time, and it's rotting. Like it's, it's falling to pieces. It's shredding basically, and so it's got holes in it now, and I need to replace the whole thing. But now the wind's coming through, right, and it's of course lifting it up. I did see a while back one piece just flew off into the neighbour's backyard. I was like, nice. I was like, well, that's pretty funny shit. That's for you. Right. Put you and me there. Okay. Alright. Oh, so we got the blueberry pie, actually. Yeah, nice. Because I think we need to make 20 blueberry pies, but that's for the quest anyway, isn't it? Yeah. And then the flotato as well. Flotato. That's one of the other bundles. Yeah. Bright shrooms, that's one of the other bundles. Yeah, we'll put that back in there. Okay, alright. So, first we will... Right, we'll water our crops. That chili's got to be gone now, I think. Right? I was like, holy shit, how long's that's been there for ages. Which is good because I need to do a stretch of cotton. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Okay. I'm gonna just let them grow because I want them on parity. By that I mean I want them to kind of like be popping all at the same time rather than off kind of growth. Okay, we're all done? We're all done. Okay. Put this stuff in here. So I've got to speak to Tamala. I've got to do that animal thing, right? Animal thing first. Before we do anything, my God. This is Palia in a nutshell, right? This is Palia in a freaking nutshell. You're like, I'm just, like, this is my original goal. I was gonna just do my gardening, and then I was gonna go start collecting items. So to start with, I was gonna get iron, right? Wow. Well, we can see. So this is the animals. You start off, there is a skill, right? Animal husbandry, ranching. Pretty much you get ranching from patting your animals and then feeding them, right? You get more as you get the better, the harder animals. So you get more patting the pigs than you do the chickens. They have growth cycles, they're babies, and then there's like 3 stages of adult, and then on the final stage, venerable or veteran, that's when they don't produce any more resources, and you give them away to the special farm, yeah, and get some more. So you can see here, Trufflet, he's now a young adult. Okay, he's got abilities precocious, ages at a slightly faster rate. So that was all he had. Hence he's called Meh, right? So you can pet him and see we get 18 ranching from doing that, right? It does then get a buff though. $17 36 minutes. Before if you pet again, you won't get any. It won't give you anything, right? And then we could feed it if we wanted to. And that would also give us a modicum of... there is a chest right outside the place, which is good. Which is excellent. We like it. We will grab that wheat. Yes, we'll feed it wheat. Grab some tomatoes. Normal tomatoes, actually. For sure. Wait, that's rice. No, I don't want to give it rice. Get out of here. What am I going to give it? Get some bog standard food. Just give me normal star food, please. That's a lot of blueberries I have too, right? What a ridiculous amount of blueberries. Amazing. Fair enough. Why do you have that many blueberries? Yes. Apparently. Just yes. Right. Joy Dirt. How's Joy Dirt? I love Joy Dirt. So the green ones are cosmetic traits that it got. And then the blue ones are fancy ones. So we've got stripes, harlequin feathers, and he's dirty. So I like he's the Murica Joy Dirt. Pecky, right? And then he's got Mentee, produces items at a great deal faster if there are older animals in the barn. Only useful until it's not old, right? Because then it's like, well, that's not going to work. And then Fashionista gains more happiness depending on how many cosmetic traits they have. Well, it's got 3 cosmetics, so it gets very happy, right? He gets very happy. So items produced will not make more than it can carry. If there are too many animals of the same species, those animals will produce items. You start off with 10 items, 10 animals you can have all up. Not of each, but of as a whole. But then as you upgrade your ranching skill, you get more. So I've got 20 slots now. 10 is the having too many. Over 10 is having too many of an animal. So we could have 11. We could have the full 20 as just peckies. But after 10, everything will slow down. So 10's the kind of sweet spot. So we'll feed him. So see, we got 2. And then we can collect. Excellent. 4 eggs. And more importantly, if you noticed, a stack load of ranching skills. So you actually get a lot of ranching from the actual items, right? We'll feed you. All right. Shiny Fluffy. I love it. Shiny Fluffy's pretty good. It's got cotton candy fluff. It's got shiny. It's got fast metabolism, which I don't actually want. And wild youth. That didn't really matter. He's all right. But we'll pat him. Delicious. All right. Churka. Yeah, the ranching skill introduction was excellent. Like this is solid AF, right? This was good. It's what a lot of people obviously wanted, and they kind of like they did a lot more than I think a lot of people thought they would. Beautiful. Meh. All right, what about you? So we'll start getting some mushrooms and stuff. Yeah, he had caramel fluff. So he's got this nice caramel skin on him. So you can basically breed the different animals. You can Pokemon the shit out of it. Sorry, Nintendo, please don't sell Palia. You can monster breed to your heart's content. You've got 10 animals with, did that say happiness more than 90% or 80%? So, I don't know. Okay, so that's all of you lot done. Then we go down to the other barn where the babies are. See what's happening down there, okay? Hello, you. Loved cotton. So I want to breed loved cotton when they grow up. We totally want to just get rid of these dudes soon, Tim. The ones with Matt, just literally. So I think that means he's mutated up. Yeah, so we got zigzags. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And you. Okay. You're alright, actually. Is that all of you? Yeah. Alright. So this is where you breed the animals, right? The ones like that are the baby ones, so you can't breed them, right? So we could breed shiny fluff. Actually, how many animals do we have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So we could breed shiny fluff with caramel fluff. Sure. Oh, what again? It got the fluff and the shiny. So it kind of got their shot. Oh, okay. And got, oh, good. And got its ornery. Great. Yeah, it got rid of the wild youth. It got loner. Okay. I'll look at him. Yeah, I mean, he's alright. He's a shiny, ornery fluff. Sure. We need to get more food. Okay. I think we can breed one more animal. I think. I'll need some more food. I'll need some more food. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. Okay, let's breed it. Can we breed another? I don't want to breed those two mess. 2, 4, 6. I mean, we could breed Joy Doit again with maternal early bird. Maternal 2. Quiet, cheerful. Yeah, let's try this. Can we do this? Hangry? Oh no. So what he got? He got Menti 4 from Joy Dot. He got Shiny. So he didn't get the cool shit there. It's hangry. Happiness decays faster when hungry. Okay. Angry, shiny. Gangy. Angry, shiny. Sure. Okay. Oh shit, we haven't got any, oh, that's silly of me. Eat your freaking food, bro. So what, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I've still got 4 left. How many we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 trufflets. We got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 birds. So I'd probably wait and I'll breed some more of the piggos, I would say. Nearly got to level 6 ranching though. Oh, really? Nearly level 6 ranching, eh? We could breed meth. We could breed meh and loner. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, we got cuddly and loner too. He's precocious. Okay. What's that? Cuddly is happy for a little less time than usual after pets. Okay, so it needs more pets. Well, that's actually good. Because that's actually not bad because you can pat it if you've got time. You can pat it more to get more ranching. Produces moderately faster when it's the only one of its species. Loner is horrible. We don't want that. So we're just going to call this cuddly meh. We need more food. We need more food. We're running out of food, peeps. My God. What else can we feed them? That isn't our good shit. Onions. Yes. Yes. Give us the onions. Yes. Delightful. Okay. Excellent. How are we for our ranching? Oh my God, we're like so close, so close to getting level 6 ranching. Oh, interesting, interesting. So trufflets are actually like 8 is the magic number for having too many of them, right? So technically, we would want to get rid of. We would want to get rid of one. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so we've got 8 of 10. So peckies, it's okay, right? Can we breed another pecky then? All right, let's go. Let's go Hader and Chirka. Oh, yes! Yes! Content for hearts and lava cake feathers. Saz was showing me that lava cake design. Hell yeah, we got lava cake bird. Oh, hey, I want to breed that with Joy Doit and get the shiny and the... Oh my God, we can totally... Oh my God. Yeah, nice. Lava. Yeah, we got ranching to level 6. Let's freaking go. Hell yeah. So we've got... Probably want to get rid of one of those piggos then, to be honest. Yeah, so we got nearly 10 of them. So we've got 9 of them. Yeah, so I do want to get rid of one of the pigs because I don't want... I don't want them reducing the gathering stuff. Hell yeah. Let's freaking go. Sorry, Delilah, I've got to see someone about handing over to the Happy Farm one of my not as great. So it's donate them, yes? The longer you keep them around, the more their rarity goes up, yes? The more rarity when you donate them, to the farm, you get special treats which you can then use to manipulate your Jurassic Park abomination animal husbandry Palia system. So baby, you donate me? Yeah. There we go. So we've got it down to 8, which is the magic number for trufflets. Nice. So we could have one more chicken, which would be 10, which would then get us to 18, which, yeah, so we might breed one more chicken. But let's see what Delilah gives us.
You should know by now you're always welcome here.
All right. Why don't you take a couple and tell me how your peckies and trufflets like it? I'll have more for sale in the guild store. Bad breed biscuit.
Don't be a stranger now.
What's a bad breed? Is that like a poor night on the piss? Like what's totally intoxicated? I don't know. It sounds like that. Oh, we've got a whole bunch of epic traits too. So what have we got? This biscuit moderately reduces the likelihood of your animal's traits to be passed down the next time it's bred. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty. There's some serious gene manipulation thing happening here, that's for sure. So we got to level 6. So I guess it just gave us more cookie options, right? So plain clears any active trait effects. Fast grow. Yeah, increases the rate which they age. Fancy breed. Allows your animal to pass on up to 3 traits to its offspring when breeding. Oh. Okay. Change its names. Oopsie cookie. Remove a single random trait. Oh my god. Like, this is so cool. Like, I won't lie. This is like... This it's like... This is a whole game unto itself now, right? Truly making the ultimate freaking chicken and trufflet, right? Like, Pecky and trufflet. Welcome to Yam Corpus Park. Glorious. Alright, I'm gonna breed. Let's breed a freaking... Early bird maternal zigzags with Choom? Sure, why not? Sweetleaf feathers. I haven't seen that one. Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. That's cool. I like that. I like that. Sweetleaf zigzag. Yeah, cool. Got you. Excellent. All right. What? Fuck off, Adobe. Get out of here, Adobe. All right. Okay. We've done our animal things, right? Surely we have enough time to get some oil. This is Palia in a freaking nutshell, right? Like, truly. This is Palia in a nutshell. You're like, I'm going to do this. And you don't. Because you did other things. And Palia's like, yes. Do the other things, yes. Oh my god. Guess who's the newest apprentice of healing? For Kilmer. I wouldn't be able to do it without you, Locke. It's been a while since someone believed me as much as you do. So, you know, thanks. I won't forget this. Now that I'm an official apprentice, I'll be busy, so try not to die. And if you do get hurt, take care of yourself with this. A healer's kit. Thank you. How good's that? Hell yeah. I'm going to put it in a box. So we have got some treat bags to open. What do we get? We got 2 tasty treats. Adds a random functional trait to your animal that scales with the number of... Yeah, we're going to totally genetically manipulate Joy Dirt, right? 100%. Reroll cookie. Randomizes the tier of each of your animal's traits. Slightly increases your animal's happiness gain. Moderately increases your animal's happiness gain. Okay. 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 Right. So, before finishing off, well, not finishing off, before we go off on more Palia stuff that's actually useful. We shall go drop this off to Tamala. Yes, he's just going to, air quote, go off and just do this one thing, right? Like, yes. Okay, champ.
Back so soon.
You back for my potions and my company. Well, Ash took your potion from me. Yeah, oh no, your magistrate stole your potion, Tamala. Oh no, that's a shame. Douse Vault, Tamala. Douse Vault! What are you doing, flaunting around? You're born this so long ago. Oh my god. Well, maybe you could remove the curse that you put on me, right? Just saying. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe you could remove the curse off me, Tamala. I'm just saying. Maybe you could remove the curse off me. Here, have a lunar moth. I mean, how many captivating uses for a moth? Oh, Tamala, never change. Truly. Never freaking change. Now. Bear with me one sec. Bear with me. 1 sec. Yes. My computer's apparently just having a hissy fit over just life, the universe, and apparently everything. So that's cute. Alright. So, we've done that. We've done that. We've done that. So what do we need to do next? We need to see... What's this Saz doing? What's this Saz doing? Let's invite Saz to a party. We'll see if we get an accepted invite or not. Who knows? Maybe the Saz is deep in the wonderful world of housing. Maybe the Saz does not want to enjoy the wonders of getting the 2 relics that we need. I don't know. We shall find out. Yes. Yes. What about relics? Hello. Do you want to bomble around with me for a tiny bit? I'm going to collect 2. Have you got your relics for the day? And then I was going to collect iron. I'm going to go on an iron bender. If you wanted to join me collecting iron, you can. I thought I would offer, but I'm going to the 2 relic bundles piles in the Alderwoods if you haven't got them already today. You got one of them? Okay. Here's one of them. I don't know if you got this one in Lilac Cavern. I don't know if you get if you're in a group, if you get if you do get each a relic, if you've already got one. I don't know. I don't know. Let's find out. The answer is no. So it doesn't matter. All right. So all right. Well, you can't. So that's one thing you can't share. You can't double dip. You can trade duplicates though. I know that. So you know where the other one is then. So I've got to run up and grab this then. Okay. I believe it's here. Yes. Okay. Be proud of me. I actually got my first relic, right? I know, right? Got the one that probably everyone got, the Bag of Illusion. So technically, if I had have got the other one as a group, I could have been a team player. We could have team played our relics, but we didn't probably. You probably got the same one, I would say. Unless you didn't. Maybe you've got more. Actually, you probably have got more, don't you? Oh my God. Wait, did I not pick it up? Oh no, that's something you killed. Okay. That's like, wait. Where the fuck am I going? What am I doing? Oh, this is fucking totally the wrong. This is the wrong up here part. Shit. Okay. Alright. Yo-yos. It's around here, isn't it, somewhere? There it is. Ancient drum toy. Excellent. That's what we wanted. Okay. So, I'm going to drop this off so I can actually upgrade my relic. Yeah. God, my computer's lagging like a mofo today. Like there's something's in the background loading away, churning away. And I don't know what. For those that have had it, right? You know when you just, well, maybe I'm the only one, but you know, sometimes when your hard drive's just doing its, and you're like, what are you doing exactly, right? You're just perplexed. You're like in a state of what's going on, champ? What are we doing? What file are you accessing? Like I am confused. What's happening here? And it's like, don't worry about me. Right? Don't mind me, I'm just doing stuff. So yeah, so we got a drum toy. Very good. We like that. That's good, because that gives us one ticket, which is enough to upgrade if we want. Banner, right? Okay, that was another part of the banner. That's cool. So need War-Torn Banner 2. Interesting. Alright. Interesting. So relics is a new thing that Palia has added. You basically get these artifacts which you put together, and then you make relics. You craft them. No, actually, first you go to the store and you buy things. Oh, my computer is running like dog shit at the moment, right? Like all my windows and everything are taking ages to load up. Good times. Good times. Shop. That's right. Okay, so what do we got? Tilfa Frey. Interesting. So yeah, you basically get these tickets, right? And then you can buy these schematics for these different relics, right? And you can also then upgrade the relics multiple times to do various things. You can only have... There's the trackers, the artifact tracker and the treasure tracker. They do exactly what they say. In a limited area, it will tell you that there's a treasure or artifact tracker. TLDR, that's kind of... They're useless, unfortunately, because there are websites and other places that literally tell you each day where they are. Now, not useless if you want to have the fun of yourself running around, right? You have extra relics you could give me. Yes, please. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that, peeps. Kaloo. And if you would like, it's your call or something. I am sitting here in Discord chat. If you want to make the process easier to grunt out suggestions in your Palia quietness. Got to touch a trading post and get a permit from Zeki. What do you mean? Ah, what? What, each time you trade? Each time you trade, you're going to be like, Zeki, can I please trade? And Zeki's like, no. Imagine that. Zeki's just like, that's all right. I'll get them off you later. It's okay. It's all right. No, first time. Oh, okay. Yeah, probably me too. Me too. Yeah, artifact trackers and treasure trackers, they're fun if you want to do it yourself, but realistically, if you just want to actually know where they are, there's a couple of websites that literally each day tell you where they are. So, it's kind of a waste to buy them. The other ones, you can only equip one of them at a time. What is cool is in a party, the different things buff themselves from what I understand. So, for example, if I had Bright Eye Amulet on, giving a buff to all infected essence gathered when equipped, and then Saz was running around with the Bag of Illusion, for example, being able to collect, gather stuff and bugs or whatever it's upgraded to, we would both get the benefit of said relics, I believe is the case. Now, we are going to upgrade the Bag of Illusion to 2, though. For sure. So what's that going to need? Oh, actually, hang on. Bag of Illusion, 6 Ancient Koi, 6 Umbran... Oh, frick, alright. It's like, well, actually, maybe I won't. Maybe I won't do that. But yeah. Alright. But yeah, so basically each upgrade takes more and more stuff to do it. It's and there's long-term kind of things to do. So realistically, it really doesn't matter what I buy because I'm probably not going to be able to make it. So, so we'll just keep our tickets for the moment. Sure. All right. Okay. Oh, there you go. Yeah, yeah. It is literally a quest, isn't it? You have to actually talk to Zeki. Huh. There you go. Oh, well, that's good. Because, I mean, realistically, I need to go to Killamar. So I was thinking of, as I said, I need iron. If the Saz needs iron, but I needed iron as a bare minimum. I was going to run around Bahari to start with, just collecting iron. That was my plan. That is the plan of attack. Got to show people the fun, the excitement, the wonder, which is the gathering. You got about 45 minutes. Delicious. It's around about my 3 o'clock. Beautiful. All right. Sounds good. You have 45 minutes and then you're collapsing in a puddle. Delicious. All right then. I'll just quickly speak to Zeki. Zeki, where are you, Zeki? Ah, he's sleeping. Oh no. I suppose it's like 5 in the morning, isn't it? It's like not... You're waking up, Zeki. You're waking up, mofo. I'm not even going to go into his room. I'm just going to knock on his door, right? Like, yeah. Pass the quiz? What quiz? What do you mean quiz? Why is there a quiz? Get out of here, Zeki. Right? Get out of here. I mean, if I can sleep for 4 hours most of the time like Zeki. I am Zeki. I am Zeki? Oh my god. Truly. I am Zeki. Okay. Alright. Sazzivox is running up over there. Okay. Alright, so we get to Bahari Bay then. Let's just go forth to the Bahari of Bahays. If I actually go in the right direction with that bamboozle. 100% believe I'm a chunky space gun. I'm not far off it at the moment. That's for sure. Definitely need to get out and about a bit more. Otherwise I will live the dream truly of the chunky space gun. Oh my goodness. Feeling queasy? Change motion sickness settings. In the settings menu. Yes. Alright, so let's make sure we've got everything. So we've got foods. Yeah. Got repair tools all repaired. Mining stuff. Yep. Going up to Bahari. Yep. I can't remember if there's actually an item that you can make to just show you where the resource nodes are. Or is it only rare resource nodes? Ah, okay. That's a bit shit then. Although I suppose large still shows up as iron, but that's alright. It's okay. It's alright. It's alright. It's okay. Do. Alright. Now. I think path probably. Yeah, around there. Cool. Do. Hurrah. Hello. Can we hear one's voice? Oh shit.
Yes.
Yeah. Excellent. Alright. So plan is, yes, just gonna basically run around and hit iron nodes.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty, so yeah, I thought the Discord Discord voice chat thing's good, so that way if you need to say anything, it's a lot easier to be able to do so. All right, cheeky bit of gold the Sazzivox has. So I didn't realise, but when you're hunting the doggos and everything that go up the trees, if you have one person in a party hit the tree and the other person shoot the doggos, the other person doesn't have to shoot the doggos. It counts as though they're doing something. So if you want to farm those rare doggos, you just get one person as the nominated tree chopper to get them out.
Yeah, and if you get them to crawl up a flow tree, they'll sometimes they'll pop out as a magical dog.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Alrighty, so
Yeah, I feel like dog hunting is best with 3 or more people because God, they're a pain in the ass.
bright shrooms. We do love us a bright shroom.
Indeed.
Glorious. Alrighty. So yes, this is what one does in Palia, right? You oh, pardon me. Sorry, one moment.
Hi, Zetran. How you doing?
Okay, sorry about that. Phone call. Okay. Sorry about that. That was a phone call.
All good.
Alrighty. So I did go pretty nuts last night and knocked off a metric shit ton of quests and stuff.
Good deal.
Yeah, yeah. We've got to go through the aqueduct, don't we? It's gonna the iron's more kind of on the upper side and on the other side, isn't it?
It's everywhere, honestly. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But it definitely tends to pull a bit more up on the hilltops a bit.
Yeah, kind of where the mines are and stuff.
Bees.
You monster.
Spitfire cicada.
Trillion flower. What the hell's a trillion flower?
Something you can plant and water and grow. Decorative plant.
Amazing.
Nardenia flower from that cicada, so that's cool. That's different.
Glorious. Yes, we'll go. We'll definitely over the next few days go on kind of a couple of benders, like a big fishing bender. Fishing's a big one, right? Fishing, we both need lots of fish.
Yeah.
for our iron be like? No. Garnets. Oh my. I love this. I'm getting some nice delay now. Don't know what's going on.
Yeah, there's some funky delay going on.
That's not just me then.
No, it's both of us.
It's because like it's when you both got together to get this iron finally. No. No. No iron for you lot.
No iron whatsoever.
Oh look, gold. I'd rather it be iron, to be honest, at this point. Alrighty. Alrighty, so, yes. So that's what we're doing at the moment, is just literally running around getting iron, right? Like, sometimes you go through so many resources, right? And you just have to set yourself down and be like, right, going to actually farm some stuff up, yeah? And it's good, because it's just Zen as. You just farm the materials up. It's good. He's good. But I haven't done it for a while, so I can't remember where actually all the things are. So this isn't a good indicator of the best way of ever getting the resources, right? It's not the best route or anything. Goodness. Okay. I feel lucky with this wall over here. This is a good wall of, maybe. Yes. Maybe? No. Oh, it's got a real 1 second delay. It's one of the glorious Palia mission objectives. Are you trying to knock off, you think?
Tonight it's just pottering. It's nothing major, but probably
more
the
broad
next
terms. Broad terms, not tonight.
Probably work on the turn-ins in the thing that I was looking at last night.
Yep, the old bundles.
Yeah.
Yeah, done.
The Night Sky Temple. So that's mostly fishing I need to do.
Yeah, good.
Fishing and finding chests, so
I can kind of knock them off with kind of like just get the, here's where all the chests are, and just go, right, kill them up, let's do it, and knock them off, yeah. 100%.
Exactly.
I also spent, in one night, way too much time twatting around in Dragon Wilds trying to build my base.
Yeah, how'd that go?
It was good up until the roofing.
Oh no, yeah. So you get all the triangle bits.
Yeah, well, one day I'm going to sit down with the Saz. Please teach me the fucking, the how to actually do triangular bits and gutters and things with this whole roofing stuff, yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, and also it adds to the wonder of course, add to that the stability bullshit.
Right.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, you want this kind of semi-open kind of roof type thing? Ah, shame, because now there's no stability
Beehive
here
back
for some
here.
reason.
Get you some honey.
Go.
Yeah, stability adds a whole different layer to it, so that's always fun. Ooh, briar. There's a really big note over here.
Glorious. Yeah, I don't care for stability. I'm not trying to make a realistic interpretation of a building. You know, I just want to build 4 roofs across to the other wall and be like, just say there's magical cross beams, right? You know.
I mean, considering that you can rain fire and
Yeah.
have a dragon breathe shit on you. I feel like stability is the least immersive part of the game.
Alright, what have we got here? Ooh.
Get your worm over here too. Gives you silk.
Yeah, I was farming the vampire crabs for silk.
I didn't know the vampire crabs gave silk.
Yeah, so in the nighttime kind of bits up till 3 in the morning or something like that. I think it's 3 to 6, I don't know. But in the sunken fortress here, they come out and they give you like 5 silk per crab.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah.
I don't remember that being a thing, but sick, because I'm always needing silk.
Yep, yep. Do, 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 do. So we'll go down there. Hopefully there'll be some bright shrooms down at the ruins along the way down here.
Big note inside the cave.
But yeah, this is what you'll be doing Palia a lot, peeps. You will be going around getting materials. Yeah, that's what you'll be doing.
Yeah, centipede over here too.
Scintillating.
Yes.
Alright. Alrighty. Go up here. Hopefully there'll be something. Can you play this game all day? It's the type of game. Nah, you can play it all day. Yeah. You can play it all day. Zetra. Which is good, right? So you play it at your leisure. But it's the type of thing where if you don't play it all day, you also can still feel like you're achieving something. Yeah, like... So it's the best of both worlds on that front. For sure. Definitely some aspects like farming, because it's in real time, right? Just going to go down here and just check out this ruin, see if there's any brights. There's 2 metal words up here too. So yeah, if you do farming, for example, you can, if you do have time in the day to play it a fair bit, right, you can actually get a lot of crops being grown, right? You know, get your crops, water your crops, and then just vibe off and do something else, and then, you know, as soon as they're ready, you know, harvest them, redo them, yada yada yada, right? So actually, if anything, I should have popped is the rare foraging thing, just to see the bright shrooms and things like that.
I haven't needed too many bright shrooms, so I'm just kind of like, if I get them, fantastic. If not, yeah.
I just needed 20. You need 20 for the bundle.
Oh, yeah, I must have done that one already.
Yeah. And they're used for a couple of other things. So yeah, like they're the type of thing where they're just going niggly to get because they're only near these ruins. Right. Or any ruins basically, and you only get like usually 2 or 3 of the most.
Yeah.
Although I think, could be wrong here, but I think the ladybugs give you a chance when you get them. They actually do drop some floral type stuff, including them.
They can, yes. I think. Well, I do know that they'll drop the decorative flowers. I don't know if they'll do the bright shrooms or not. I haven't caught enough ladybugs to really confirm or deny.
We're going to go on such a freaking ladybug, buzzy bee.
Yes, all the bugs.
Bender does spam nothing but oops, all bugs.
Oops, all bugs. You feeling itchy? That's the bugs.
Right? Or the heroin. I don't know. It could be either. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's both, right? Like the worst combination. It wasn't just the heroin. It was also bugs.
It was the bugs and the heroin. That is, yeah.
Literal nightmare fuel. Amazing.
Are you hallucinating or is it real? Yes.
Is it bugs?
Ooh, flow tree.
That's actually because I had a couple of quests that needed some flow-infused wood, right? Thank God.
Yeah, there's more than a couple of those that you'll need flow wood for.
Yeah, I haven't collected, like, normally I really haven't done much, like, any flow tree. I haven't done any harvesting like that for a while, so I've got to get my stocks back. So I'm doing at the moment is building all my stocks of stuff up. Alright, so... I'm resisting picking up other things. Like, I'm trying to eye on the prize, you know, like, no, I'm not going to pick up plants. I'm not going to go on a dalliance. I am here to get iron and stone. Like, that's...
Well, I am down on the beach right now looking for the... Oh, I found it. The daily loot. Whatchamabobber?
Yeah, okay, maybe I should actually. That's fair.
Yeah. That, and if I come across any of the dragonbeard moss.
Oh yeah, the rare stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you just click on it. Yeah, that stuff's a pain in the ass to come across.
But yeah, this is the general
It's
loop,
usually
right?
around the weird, like, sand pillar things. Not sand pillars, but...
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, they are. So I need to make up some of those items that show these things on the map.
I had a map pulled up the other night when I was farming for it. It's not too bad. It's just you gotta listen for it because they're kind of hard to see.
I mean the item, you know, that you use that then actually shows you on the...
Yeah, I can't be bothered to farm up the materials to make those items. I'll look at a little map where somebody's pinpointed all the dots and I'll run around and check. Like, that's good enough for me.
Look, I will try to do due diligence for us for our runs of bugs and fish, and I will try to make the appropriate items that will make life easier. How about that?
Hell yeah.
Sound good? Yeah?
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Yeah, I thought you would be. Yeah, excellent. All right. Time is it? 2:30. Cool. A little cheeky green ginger there. Okay, where are we on the map? So we're here. Okay, so I might go up here. All right. All the iron. By all the iron, I mean some of the iron. By some of the iron, I mean a bit of iron. Ah, iron. Yeah, you've got copper, iron, and palladium. Each region has its own one of those, and then you've got obviously your rocks. Your rocks also have a chance at getting stones, gemstones, which give you money. I mean, everything gives you money, but they sell for good money. No. Going up. Going up. Amazing. Nothing was up here. Brilliant. All that climbing to get like a roll. When does Operation start building on your fancy umbral plot again?
When I can afford it.
Ah.
Yeah, right now ranching's making me a little broke because I keep buying piggies. Although I did get 2 pink ones today that I can breed that have got decent other stats, so I'm pleased with that.
Blowing all that cash on the piggies. Love it.
Yep.
Oh, didn't realize it was just in there.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that was a happy surprise. Good shit. Alright, let's see if there's something else. Oh, it should be divine here. Oh, yeah. You like saving up for the actual extra plot kind of itself?
No, I have the plot. And I've got the first basic house. I just need more money for more of the houses for the items.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, I have my cave. I've got the plot. And it's all good to go. I just need stuff and houses.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have to do Operation Yam Shack on the Beachcomber one, I reckon. Have that as the cooking place.
I'm here for it.
I mean, I'm rather here for that update that I can share a plot, and then by share a plot, I mean I can sit back and watch you build the shit, and then I will contribute with... I guess they'll make it that you can actually, when they do that update, they'd have to make it so I think you can then contribute a shared inventory or something, so...
One could hope, because otherwise that's going to be something.
Yeah. Right, go up here. I'm a silly Billy. We didn't actually come up from this way. This is the other way we go back round.
Yeah, but some of the notes have respawned over here already, and there's heat root. Come to me.
On my way. So for those who know, some of the items, yeah, rare items, yeah, which only spawn on a map only a certain amount of times per hour or whatever, and yeah. Oh, brilliant.
Get your heat root.
Oh, no heat root.
It should be up on the cliffside.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Right there, right there.
I totally forgot that it actually is on the, on the cliff.
Yeah.
So
And the only reason
probably
why
yeah.
only reason why I knew it was there is because I heard it.
I have probably run through past so many heat roots.
Probably. You tend to not listen to your surroundings. You usually gabbing. Oh, we just had another iron spawn up here.
Too busy gabbing.
You do be yapping.
Look. What am I without the yap, right?
Truly. Nothing but a sad, quiet man.
Mm-hmm.
Need to find a better place to climb up this cliffside and just barely not have enough stamina to get up there. Ooh, iron.
Hmm. Yeah, if you go out to just do even a bit of farming, like in Palia, right? It's yet again, it's very zen-like, right? It's like any of these type of games. You're it's part and parcel of the game, right? You just pick a couple of objectives you want to do, and you just do them. Put on some music, put on some YouTube, kick back with some peeps, whatever, and just go farm, do some stuff. Like probably tonight, you know, might do some trees or something for an hour, just vibe off to some music or YouTube and just do some trees. And by do some trees, I don't mean in the kind of like druidic kind of dryad sense either, alright? Oh, fuck. That teacher, I was going to say, I'm talking about the ent type of thing, but no. Game was like, just for that, I'm going to make you fall off the cliff, right? How quick do you think you're going to use your iron supply up from this? Like, what do you reckon, like 2 minutes?
Yes.
We got. Did you go into the mine?
Not yet. I was trying to catch a bug and instead I was eating a mushroom, so that's cool.
Oh, there's iron down there.
I think I get that one ready.
Oh.
Yeah, we can do a run through the mine.
Ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do. All the stone, all the flint, all the time.
So much stone and
Lead on, dear God. Lead on. I always get lost in this place. It's like...
I do too. I just find an exit and surprise, where am I? Yeah, there was less in the mine than I was expecting. That was very sad.
Oh. Well, it wouldn't be a day if there wasn't some level of disappointment in Palia. Yes, so there's your
Any
token
game,
level
really.
of Palia. Okay, disappointment.
Since I see them, I'm grabbing the coral because those are kind of stupid rare too.
I mean, look, I ain't stopping you from grabbing whatever the hell you want. You can just feel free to grab any of the forageables. I was just like, it was more for me doing it. So I was like, we both have the propensity to like go wildly sidetracking off the thing we were originally doing.
Very true. Very, very true.
It's like, I'll just go over and grab these things. 3 hours later. Well, I didn't achieve any of the shit I was meant to do, but you know what? I got this sweet freaking tree stump. Excellent.
I do love a good tree stump sometimes.
Right? Some days I'm fanging for it. I'm like, you know what I could do? I could do a fucking good ass tree stump. Just look at it, go, fucking what a tree stump. 10 out of 10.
Tree stump, a book, and not a person in sight. Let's go.
Delicious. What about mannequins? I mean, they're not really people, so...
I mean, why would you haul your mannequin all the way out into an area where there's a tree stump and no one else?
Why wouldn't you is more the question.
I mean, mannequins, depending on what type they are kind of fucking heavy.
Right. This, I don't feel this is where there's iron ore, that's for sure.
No, but there is a pathway to the other side, so, you know.
We're going to break on through to the other side.
We are. We're breaking through.
Excellent.
I'm sniffing the dragon moss.
Yeah, we don't... Oh, you just disappeared through the earth. That's pretty cool.
You've done it a couple of times too.
Oh, look, don't be like that. It wasn't a competition.
It's not a skill issue. It's just a servers doing server things issue.
Could be. Do you want it to be a competition? Let's make it a competition.
How many times we can each individually fall through the earth without even noticing it?
I'm on top of the world. I'm not. I'm just on top of a beach, kind of like rock, to be honest.
That seems on brand for you.
Oh, I'm going to pick up this shell.
You pick up that shell and you treasure that shell.
the shell has been treasured and picked up.
Wonderful.
Alright, so what we'll do is we'll make our way, if there's any iron on our way back up, and that'll be, you can go then turn into a pumpkin.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could hit an even 200. That'd be fantastic.
Yeah.
Got 174. I'm so close.
I mean, there's a high chance. There's probably some over. I like how whenever you go this section up here, and it just feels like there should be iron everywhere, eh? And it's every time I do it, it's like, oh, there's no iron up here, is there?
Just no iron. Did see a flare in the sky.
Did you?
Oh, I found an iron.
Search for the industrious iron. A whole mountain moral. Oh. Ah, yeah, this is good iron country. Level 13 mining. Ooh. So for those also don't know, when you are mining and stuff, rocks have a chance to upend like centipedes and bugs. Yeah. I caught a thing. Oh.
Now you did.
Yeah.
Good job.
Hell yeah. All right. So you're using that relic as well, I guess, the one where you can grab all the goopy stuff?
The goopy stuff. I've got the bagel illusion or whatever, so you can do bugs and flora.
Honestly, I think that's the first one. Pretty much everyone goes, yep.
Yeah.
And then I think once you upgrade that, then you then you basically work on probably the get more residue from doing the things.
Yeah, and I've got a couple of them open. I just need materials to craft them, and again, it's a lot of fucking fishing.
Yeah,
or bug hunting.
And the same thing, you can only equip one thing at a time anyway, so...
Yeah.
But for group play, definitely have one person with the abundance thing, one person with the illusion thing, and then... I'll grab me some sweet leaf.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, add to the fact there's plushies that you get from all the different activities in the game. Plushies are the big thing that people try to collect, right? Because you get plushies from literally... like hunting animals, fishing, gathering, like all sorts of shit, right? So yeah, plushie hunting is a big thing for people that play Palia. Got to get them plushies.
If we go back the other way over to F4, the Dari cloves are up for now, but I don't know if we'll get there in time.
The who's into what? Sure, I'll follow you.
Dari cloves, yeah. We're going to F4. So those are kind of stupid rare.
Daria cloves. Daria cloves. We've managed to get stuff done, peeps. Alright? Like, right, we actually, after all the... I mean, we did get a fair bit. We got the animal husbandry to 6, right? 10 out of 10. You know, we've got a lot of crops growing. The good thing with Palia is, in general, whatever you do will be useful, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
A whole clove. What are they used for?
Cooking.
I mean, I probably should have just guessed that, right? As soon as it said out of my mouth, I'm like, well, what else is going to be useful? Numbnuts.
And Grove is about to pop, so we can do Grove and call it good, because I'm at 200 iron.
Lead on to whatever Grove thing. Where's the Grove?
It just pops somewhere, so we gotta wait for the call out, I guess, unless we see it first.
So what we're talking about is flowwood, right? Magical trees that only appear in a grove, and then people will
start heading us towards a H3. Okay.
Yeah, magical wood. Magical wood is...
I was gonna head us toward a table just to bounce us in the right direction, but that works too.
Yep. Yeah, they appear in groves, and they only appear every blur amount of time. People will call them out. Then people will get in a group, and then we'll hit a tree once to tag it. And then when the time's ready, when basically everyone's like, are we all here? You smash the living shit out of it. And you get a metric,
I see it.
You get a metric shit ton of trees. Flowwood, which we need. We actually needed flowwood, so... So this is another thing people are doing, right? People are looking for the groves of trees and stuff.
It's looking like just 6 trees, which is still a pretty good amount.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. So it's this kind of etiquette thing, right? So basically, so these trees need multiple people to cut them, right? What happens is we wait for a bit to get as many people as that can come up. Oh, shit, inventory full.
I've got one slot left.
Yeah, I just set my cat fucking with all my shit. We're good. It's like, pet, do your job, champ. That would have been, like, awkward. Like, all this flow wood. Oh, well, guess I won't pick it up then. Amazing.
Get fucked.
So, yes, these trees are...
Although you probably have a little bit of flow in your inventory already, so you'd been fine.
You know, true, but nonetheless, good habit to send your pet off when on cooldown, right? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're spitting some sick Palia tips and tricks, right? Send your pet back. Send your beloved animal loaded up with a whole bunch of shit to traverse a dangerous territory to drop it back at your storage box.
Absolutely. You know, they just magically teleport there. They're very smart little pal cats or whatever they are.
Right.
But you also have magical overflow, and overflow gets sent to your thingy there as long as you already have something in your inventory that you can pick it up with. It's weird.
It's weird, is it? It's a bit timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly, all that.
Wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey bullshit, yes.
Excellent. A 3 a.m. cut? Oh my goodness, why not?
Yeah. I feel that's pretty standard for most groves.
Because when do they spawn? They spawn at a certain time, do they?
Midnight. Yeah.
Ah,
midnight.
right. I get you. Right. So it's always midnight, and that's why people go 3 a.m. because it gives time for people to rock up to it.
Yep.
There you go. Oh, fucking look at this. We're all bloody emoting, sitting down and shit. This is some bullshit.
Listen, we got tired of playing hacky sack.
Hey, Tough. How are we, matey? How are we? You good? You good? Fine. I'm gonna float in the air too.
Yeah.
How are you, Tough? You well? You alright? Day treating you okay yet? Just been playing a bit of Palia, wrapping up soon. Well, wrapping up soon.
I think you can get the Elderwood quest one for free, right? I haven't done the quest.
Yeah. It's I believe that was the whole point. Is even the free to players get it. I think later on you can pay, or once you can get more slots or something if you pay, but you get the first 4 for free or something like that. Just saw The Conjuring. Hey, there we go. What'd you think of it?
Oh, Nurture of Shadows. I think I just started that today.
It's not so bad. Nurture Shadows?
Yeah, there is a puddle of goo by the Elderwood stables that you need to interact with.
Yeah, it leads to, I think I'm up to Hexomancy 101.
Yep, I've got Craft Any Relic Tier 2.
Yeah, that's what I've got too. It was shit. It feels nice to get out of the house, yeah. Go with the flow. And you can see here, we're all doing this as a group, right? And that's is the etiquette. You call it out, you group up, and you wait till,
Hell yeah. I'm just gonna teleport home.
Yeah. Excellent. Well, thank you for that. Hope you enjoyed.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, I have iron and I have flow wood. Very, very pleased.
Excellent. Yeah, will you just tell us when you want to do the fishing thing or whatever? And we shall go on a fishing bender. All right?
Absolutely.
All right. Delicious. You have yourself a good rest of the night and day when you do.
You as well, buddy.
All right. Night.
Night.
Alrighty. So we're going to take this back as well. That's what we're going to do, because we are filled up with a whole bunch of stuff. Now, yeah, alright. Return to housing plot. We actually did pretty good there. We've got a whole bunch of flow wood, which we actually needed for some quests. We've got plenty of iron. Let's have a check. Let's see what we got in our little run there. And this is what I like about Palia. You just do that, right? You just vibe out. Yeah. That's my friend Saz. And then we might have some other people that might be having a raz with Palia as well. And the other group of people with the just randos. Just some randos out in the game world. If you've ever played Palia before, yeah, it's pretty much got a good system for just people running around out in the game world, doing their thing. It's good. Oh, we got water. We're now going to see. We've finally, though, the important thing here. We got 3 pumpkins. We finally got some pumpkins growing. We got our first crop of pumpkins. Well, that's all about freaking tomatoes growing. No, don't pick your crops. Just freaking well drop all this shit off first. All right, let's have a look at what we got. Let's have a look. By goodness, we got a lot. So, we got some gemstones. Beautiful. So, we got a bit of money from that. Some jasper. Delicious. And we got a chunk of stone. Yep. Yeah, there you go. 202 iron ore. There you go. Excellent. That's good. Now we got 3 bright shrooms. We got some sweet stuff. Heat root. Excellent. Coral, ginger, shells. 72 flow infused wood. That's a ripper. Yeah, right. Yeah. No, as I said, we'll when you want to, if you're vibing around tomorrow or something, yeah, I'm going to do a bender of fishing. I think I'm going to do a big bender of fishing. I think I'm going to go out and touch grass for a couple of hours, but otherwise, I am going to be fishing Palia style. But that's what I've said many a time about this game. I love the fact that anything you do is worth it in this game. Like, you just go out and potter and you come back with a bunch of resources and things, and 9 out of 10 times, well, 10 out of 10 times you can always use it. You never get to a situation where, like, oh... I mean, even stone, if you wanted to, you could still blow through your stone and the shitty wood. You can sell it. At a bare minimum, you can sell it. At a bare minimum. Now, let's have a look here. So we had a couple of quest type things then that fixes up. Yeah, so I've got the craft any relic tier 2 as well. So what do we got? Black pearls. I still haven't got a black pearl yet. I've opened up so many mushrooms, it's ridiculous. Yeah, there we go. Mysterious brew, right? There's a mysterious brew that needs a heat root. Gotta drop the pie off. What else have we got? Well, that just needs 1 and 1. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, there's all the quests. Jeez, shit. Alright. Alright, what do I need? Let's manage this down. You need clay of all things. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll go on a farming run when you're all rocking. I think I need a chunk of clay as well. So I reckon because of clay and stuff, we could go down. We could do like we do a thing of farming Kilmer, yeah. Farm up the fish, get all the fish we need from that area from Kilmer, and then get the clay down there while we're at it. And yeah, that's a good tick. That's a good tick. Fish and clay, glorious. What a combination. Heat root, but yeah, right. Enchanted pupfish. All right, let's have a look. Enchanted pupfish. Yeah. What other materials do we need? Duskwing butterfly, hypnotic moray. Why on earth, Tamala, do you need such spicy shit? Truly. Alright, heart drop lily. What the fuck's a heart drop lily? We can drop the pie off. We can drop that off. Fire-breathing dragonfly. Palia tracker. Go Palia tracker. Fish. No, bug. It's rare and currently being farmed for the plushie. Excellent. Excellent. Good times. Fire breathing. Maybe said it. I didn't realize, but the bug tracker, all the trackers on Palia Track also has like a now catchable and a next period catchable. So you can literally, it can be like, hey, coming up soon, these are going to be spawning. That's actually freaking amazing. That's legendary. Search for fire breathing. Okay, fire breathing dragonfly. Mirror fields. Rare. Mirror fields. Mirror fields? Mirror fields. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look here. All right. Actually, no, first. All right, we've done that. 1. What am I doing? First things first. Repair the pick. Oh, it actually didn't need much repairing, but we'll repair it. That works. I'm going to repair that anyway. Just get over and done with. All right, so things we need to do. Number 1. We're going to get some of this iron actually processed. What a twist. Look, amazing. Brilliant. Okay, excellent. All right, we've got iron being processed. Love it. That's doing its thing there. Don't actually need flowwood processed quite at the moment, so that's good. So I'll put that in there. All right. Herb. We'll grab this because I want to get this over and done with. Also, that's what I was going to see, is can we now make seeds from the actual pumpkins? I mean, we should be able to, right? We should be able to. pumpies. He is hoping. Let's see. Pumpkins, pumpkin, 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 pumpkin. Oh, oh no. Yeah. 1 makes 4. Hell yeah. Yeah. Excellent. Excellent. We're going to get them pumpkin seeds going. Delicious. Alright. Alright, we're good. Alright, next thing we will... we might as well harvest all this, right? Oh no. I knew there was going to be a couple that, like, freaking well are off. That's some bullshit. Oh no, they're all out of sync. Oh, this is some bullshit. No. Better eat our, spicy food. But yeah, I fully recommend this game to anyone. If you haven't played it before and you like Stardew Valley, you like chill games, pottering games, cozy games, then yeah, it's good stuff. And yet again, you can hit the game hard if you want. If you like last night, I just spent all evening and night just knocking off quests and stuff. And even once you've, I mean, the idea is once you've finished all the quests, say you've got no more quests to do, maybe you've maxed out all your relationship stuff. Even then, it's still like a nice chill thing. Then you still got a thing of, well, I'm going to, build up my base more. I'm going to get the resources for that. I'm going to make some more food. Yeah, achievements, right? Unlocking achievements. The only time where you'd literally be like, all right, well, I'm good now, would just be if you have clocked it, right? Up to date. You're like, yeah. I am curious to see what our growable conservatory is like, though, right? I think I need some more water in a moment. Should we grab some water now? Right? I'm curious to see what this is going to grow into. I mean, I know it's a conservatory, but it's pretty cool. I like the growable furniture. The growable furniture is awesome. Ten out of 10. Oh, oh shit! I didn't realize that generates infected essence. That's excellent. That's alright. Yeah, good shit. 10 out of 10, like that. That's a good one, that is. Excellent. Well, that's made me happy. That's right, we need to grow more, it's very random each day, but you mostly get essence. Ah, there we go. There we go. I think I'm going to grow some, I need some cotton, actually. I do need some cotton. I think that's what I needed. Yeah. So put that all in there. Tomatoes. How are we going for all this? Yeah. This is where we make our preserves. Yeah. Oh. Alright, so I think that's all doing its thing now. Yeah, cool. Okay, we'll sell that. Yeah, and then do we have any spare gems? We do. Shit, not all of them. Not all of them. Shall keep one. One of each. Excellent. Alright, so I'll sell that. And then, so 15 seeds here. Oh, that is a blueberry pie that I did not want to actually place. Good thing I went to place it. I didn't go down to freaking well eat it. That would have been disappointing. Got 6 left, do we? We'll do that because we got to take time for the seeds to the pumpkins to grow and for the seeds to be made anyway. So we'll get the cotton seeds over and done with. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. So I'm going to let all the tomatoes finish up and then I'll replant the entire field. How much money we got? We're broke. We are broke ass Timmies. We have nearly 40k. This is some bullshit. There was a time when I had all the money and then I blew it on. I honestly couldn't tell you what. Something. Probably something. It was definitely something. Iron's being smelted. Check. Alright. So. Let's have a look here. How many flutatos do I have? Why aren't I planting them? I should plant them as well. Flutatos? Oh, they're in the gatherable, aren't they? Yeah. Flutatos? Where are you cheeky little flutatos? So many icons, right? Or, hear me out. Just type in the text, mate. There, I have one. Oh. Look. Right? Exactly. And I have one. I have one flotato. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, so that's all done there. Cool. Pass the quiz. I got most of those things. I think we need the enchanted puff fish. Yeah, alright, let's have a look here. So, heatroot, check. Bright shroom. Checkaroony. Luna moth. Oh yeah. I do have one, don't I? Ah, god damn it. I'm actually gonna get a Luna moth. That's some bullshit. Alright. And the enchanted pupfish. Alright, that's good. Now. One day I'm going to finish off that Whale of a Tale quest just so I can never see that accidentally pop into my journal ever again. Spice sprouts. Heart drop. I don't think I've got a heart drop lily. No. Interesting. Alright. Okay, so there's a bunch of shit I have to get from there. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Drop the pie off, we can do that. Solve the second puzzle, we'll have a clue. Fly infused wood and a silk thread. We do have that. Excellent. What else? Moon tablets. Catch a piranha. Okay, so we want 5 silk. Silk. Beautiful. I think it's 2 leather, yeah. 1, 2. Jay. Midnight paddlefish. Who doesn't love a midnight paddlefish for sure? And then... yeah, okay. Oh, and then we need the black pearl, which is just a random ass chance of opening up those elderwood mushrooms. You're going to get it at some point. Pass the quiz, craft any relic. Alright, so... what are the fish I am kind of looking for the quests? So I'm looking for a... enchanted pupfish. And a lunar fairy moth. And then a midnight paddlefish. And then... oh, and then we totally fucked that up. Fire breathing. Dragonfly. And then Tamala with her amazing array of bullshit. Heartdrop Lily. Duskwing Butterfly. And a Hypnotic That's Amore. Alright. Alrighty. Mirror Fields. Ah, yes, the Mirror Fields. Yes. Yes. All the fields. Much mirror. Even the fact that this tracker, it tells you what quests each of the bug and fish and that's used for, and you know, it's just like good. So it's like, mate, you do not need 50 of these things, right? Mirror fields, let's do this. Alright, let's do this. Should I have made a few things, like the collect freaking rare bugs thing? Sure. You know. But I totally forgot, as usual. As soon as I walked out that door, I was like, "Hang on, I've forgotten something," and thankfully it wasn't the keys. So yes. All right, what am I looking for? A cicada of some sort. Brilliant. Alright, and when does this said thing come out? It's rare. All the time. Okay, the hunt is on. They fly and are bright orange. Oh shit, what's drossweed? What the shit? What? What's this crap? Never seen this before. Ah. What do we do? Why isn't it here? What's happening? What do I do? But do I do this by helping them? Yeah, like, just weed the shit. Oh shit, not here. I don't know what we're doing here, peeps. Saz knows what we're doing, apparently. I don't. Fucking womble. Dude, you need water. Why, I've got probably no water, do I? Oh shit, I do. Oh, it's unlimited, is it? Like this. Oh, isn't this nice? This is what I do like about the game, though, is just the community, just stuff happening organically, right? Oh, shit. So, are you meant to pick the stuff, or what? Do you just... Did you pick it, or just what? Oh shit, no, I get what you mean. So you just literally, it's just a way of getting like lots of, well, flowers, right? To plant and shit. Yeah, okay. Oh, isn't that fancy? I didn't even realise this was a thing. So there we go, peeps. There we go. I was so confused at first. Like, what does one even do with this? This is a common blue butterfly. Okay. Looking for a bright red, fire-breathing death cicada. Where's my death cicada? Alright. I need it. I need it. Also, welcome to Palia, peeps. This is what you also will do. You will do this unless you were ingenious and actually crafted the item that lets you see rare things, and then crafted the item which spawns rare things, right? I'm gonna get you just out of principle now. You can run away from me. I just want you now. Come here. I'm having you spotted, stink bug. Can you see where it is? Yes. Oh, I'll have that though. Wonder how far into the mirror fields it is too, right? Like, don't you be all like that, chopper? That's the sound of a chopper, by the way, I'm sure. Right, 10 out of 10. There's a chopper-related sound effect. I think if you collect them, that allows for the other ones to have a chance at respawning. Well, I'm going to make myself feel like that's the case anyway. Are they around the mirror-filled pond? I don't know. Maybe they are. Maybe they're not. Let's find out. Alright, we just need one dragonfly. One fancy glowing red dragonfly. Just one. Just one fancy red glowing dragonfly. Using my eyesight. Well, that... Oh my god, it's a 1-star stink bug. Get it. Oh! Give me... Yeah, 1-star stink bug. Yeah. But that's not what we want. No. I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled alright for it. Oh, oh. That's it, isn't it? Isn't it? I think that's it. Yes! Hell yeah. Alright. Good. Excellent. Excellent. Calais. Alright, well that's that done. Lunar fairy moth. Bahiri Fields at night. Yeah. Enchanted pupfish. I typed in pupfosh. Enchanted pupfish. Kill 'em a lake at any time. All right. Lake is usually referenced by... Yeah. Oh, this kind of sides, isn't it? Right, let's get cheeky pupfish. Let's get a cheeky little pupfish. Bit of glowworm action. It's kind of a weird one because lake means technically what most people think is the sea, right? Because it's not really saltwater, but it is. Whereas pond is the inland stuff. Yeah, that's right. It's a shoreline, right? Well, I've got to eat some food too. Oh, the alligator gar. God. don't need no alligator gar. We're looking for an enchanted perp fish. I think that's no pupfish. Oh, beluga sturgeon. Okay. I do think the cooking, the fishing stuff is pretty well done. Wonder what the next region they're going to do is. And is it going to be a desert region or is it going to be an ice region? It's got to be one of those, right? It's got to be an ice or a desert region type thing, I reckon. Maybe a robotic, kind of like ancient relic-y type place. Oh, that'd be interesting. Yeah. I can hate winter places. I'd rather a desert place any day. Oh, oh. Oh. Woo! Hey, we got it. Enchanted pupfish. Woo! Good, good, good. Alright, moving on. Moving on, moving on, moving on. Because I think the... I'm just going to confer here. I think the bundle I need... I think that uses an enchanted pupfish as well. Blue marlin. Yeah. So I need to get another enchanted pupfish anyway. Well, while I'm here, might as well just get the pupfish. Oh, shit. What the shit are you? What's this? An ancient fish? What's a fucking... It's an ancient fish. It's true as old as the continent. Oh wow, I've just... You need one or two of those, yeah. So I'm not gonna keep fishing there because I'm gonna go on the bender with the Lochabar fishing bender. But I am gonna get the fish and things I need just to knock these quests off. So we've got that, but not the bundles. So now I want to go to Bahuri Bay, I feel I want to go to Bahuri Bay to get the Lunar Moth. And that's all the common quest fish things I needed just for those couple of quests to knock off. That was the mission to finish out the stream today. It's just to get the things to at least knock off a couple more quests. So we've got to go to... Well, first of all, we're going to drop off the 20,000 plants that we just got. Look at all that. Look at those flowers we got. It's excellent. Good stuff. Happy about that. Yeah, it's delightful. It's coming up to night time too. Yeah, it is night time, so we can quickly zip into Bahari Bay, get the Lunar Moth. And And then I need to go back into the underground and speak to Zeki. Be like, Zeki, just fucking take this shit off me, please. Please. Please just take this from me. Oh! Oh, stretch. Crackle. Pop. Oh, was it 3:48? So we'll try and get this moth, hand in the quests, and then that'll be us for the day. It will, it will. There isn't one of them. But I'll catch you anyway. Okay. An inky dragonfly. Okay. I don't want you. Reaction time. Non-existent. It's like jumping deer thing. Oh shit, hang on. There we go. Oh. Excellent. Go in and hand these quests in. Zero reaction time, right? I totally agree. There was none. Is there like a hotkey for the items that I'm missing? Like, or do you have to hold R down and just quickly zip to the thing? Or is someone going to tell me an epiphany like, dude, you can just press this and instantly change to a thing? You're just fast with the R? Okay. This is not the place I was trying for. Alright, seeing as we're here, we may as well freaking... we may as well hand this in, I suppose. May as well hand this in. Alright, so we'll go up this way. Yeah, hand this in. Quickly go, Zeki. Pa, 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 pa. This way.
Good. I was getting bored.
Yay.
Back to the toil and trouble.
Kill a village. Alright, so I'll hand this in. But yeah, I've definitely been having fun with this. And I'm trying to think what else they could add. I mean, they've got a lot of the skills that are enjoyable. Maybe... I mean, maybe... I mean, I'm happy with the gardening. Farming, but maybe... I mean, they can add crops here and there. Maybe if they allowed you to expand your farm, that would actually be cool. Like for an advanced farmers, you know, to be able to... And still have it a money sink. Make it a lot, you know. Make it cost money to upgrade it. But I would definitely like to be able to, especially with the husbandry now. I feel like having a bigger farm would be fine. Yet again, good money sink, you know. I don't think it imbalances things too much. So that's what I'd like to see. Maybe some magical, maybe some magical or tech irrigation auto collection. You know, like yet again, things that cost money and that get you to do things. Ah, Zeki.
It's been a cycle, pal. Talk to you later.
Where's the Oh my goodness. I forgot that he actually sells shit. Oh, yeah, all the Paltech stuff. Paltech radio, microscope. Range hood. Oh my god. It's a little statue Palcat. Amazing. Amazing. What would be a fair trade for a special grease? Oh, a little guy plush, a Margie Market Chopper plush, another limited release special plush. One of a kinds to make sure you get something for fair trade. Yeah. You just traded your potato pod for someone else's. I mean, trade my old pod for a new one. Someone denied my trade offer. It's to blackmail them, change their mind. Offer them gold. Trade with beg and cry. Offer them gold. You can't trade it. Oh. Find someone else to trade with. Okay, someone says no. It's it. Quit bugging them. Okay. Yay. Alright. We can now trade.
Another
Delicious.
day, another chance for freedom. Yeah. Gotta get back to my...
There we go. There we go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright. That whalebone quest, seriously, it just shits me off because it always defaults to the whalebone quest. When it's run out of quests, it goes, do you want to do the whalebone quest? You've still got it. It's like, oh, I know I still do. And one day I'm going to finish that. I might do that tonight. I'm just going to finish that off so you'll never be on my quest log ever again. Ever again. Alright, so now, how do we go with things? We've got... Piss off with that. Music to my ears. Underground affairs. Alright, so we'll wrap this up by just finish. Okay, where's a midnight paddlefish? Actually, just quickly. Just let's have a cheeky look to see where a little midnight paddlefish might be paddling fish at midnight. Midnight paddle. Just a little midnight paddle. Okay, Kilmer Lake at night. Okay. Fair. Okay, so the last things we're going to do before we finish stream is we're going to have ourselves a midnight paddling. And then we're going to deliver a couple of things. And then we're going to be like, hell yeah, we did good. It was a good run. It was a good run. We got our ranching to level 6. Delightful. And we went off on adventures. And we gathered iron and ore and bits and bobs. And we knocked off some quests. What's for dinner tonight? I don't actually know tonight, matey. Honestly, probably something like... honestly, I feel like it might be a soup and toast kind of night. Oh, we got our 5 times fishing buff. Yeah, I think I feel soup and toast is probably it. How's your meat pie from 2 nights ago? Yeah, it was good, thanks. It was good. It was meaty, it was pie, it had crust. I feel it had limited oddities in it. It felt like it was real meat, TM. I hope it was real meat. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. What are you having for dinner tonight, Zero? A little butter curry wrapped in naan things and some veggie. Love it. Hell yeah. Oh, I could go some curry. Bloody oath. Yeah, that'd be lovely. We are trying to catch a, I don't know what, something. A thing. A thing that we're not catching yet. Yeah. Definitely go to the underground if you're about to do fishing. It's what we'll do when we go on our fishing benders. Go underground. Hey, we need... Actually, I needed a marlin, I think. Yeah. Oh, there's a midnight paddlefish. Yeah, nice. That's what we wanted. Good, good. Oh, oh. A little enchanted pupfish. Nice. That's the one we needed, right? Yeah, you go down into the underground to get your 5-person buff. Even if you're just fishing solo, just may as well get it, right? It lasts for quite a while. And I think that's what they do well in this game, is most of the activities are pretty fine to just zone out and do, right? Like, I could do some fish and chips, actually. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like, basically, that's right. See, what we'll do is we'll run down first, get the 5-person buff, right? And then that way we can make use of that, and then we still get... We'll still keep a buff, right? Yeah, 100%. But yeah, it's I like the activities are very chill, very cash. Now I think, and the good thing is too, like, yes, it took a while for Eldwoods to come out, right? But even just the addition of that one new region of its size, now between the 3 that it's got, it's a fair bit of area to do your kind of pottering arounds in. And so they add, say, a 4th one. That'll be solid. Now, a game like this, of course, any amount of extra content's good, but especially for games like this where you're pottering, getting resources, too much region and not... If there's too many places to go, but there's still, you know, there's still only so much time in the day or so many things you need from a certain place. TLDR, taking their time putting out regions is better than them just quickly trying to get lots of, air quote, regions to run around, right? For sure. I'd rather... I'm going to hand this quest in. I'd rather them just take their time with this game and then release meaningful content. And I think the ranching is a good example of meaningful content. It's a game changer. It's added a whole big change up in how you play. It's also allowed you an alternative way of getting resources that were otherwise hard. I mean, right, hear me out. I would like it if they bit by bit transition to things where things like the stuff you buy from the store, like sugar, vinegar, things like that. It'd be still nice if eventually they allow brewing and alchemy or something which allows you to make it. The trade-off is it takes time and resources to make, whereas you could just buy it from the shop and it's cheap and gold, right? I'd like them to still have the option, but I'd like an option to bit by bit make it so almost everything you can get with machines or crafting or skills, right, just takes time. But the people that don't care about that can still buy the stuff. Alchemy, you know, like alchemy, yeah, right. I mean, technically there is alchemy in that Tamala sells potions. I kind of, in a way, wish it was a full skill. Like you know what I mean? Like, it'd be cool if it actually if they got an alchemy skill and brewing skill and moved the Tamala shop out. You know, Tamala leaves for a bit, and now but she's taught the ability to do alchemy, right? So then it's a whole thing to level it up and to make your own potions and stuff. That'd be sweet, you know. Same with brewing, obviously, doing all your different drinks and stuff like that. Hell yeah. Paranormal pal. Yee. Right, so we'll just 2 more quests, and well, we're handing the quests in. That's what we're doing. So yeah, animal husbandry is cool. Yeah, I'll be interested. I hope they're making enough money, right? I hope the company is making enough revenue to keep going with what they're doing without having to delve into bullshit practices or anything, right? You know what I mean? Like, I hope that it's running along well enough and will for quite a time. I mean, just the fact that we can have our own freaking cows and stuff, I mean, amazing. I was going to say, imagine if we could have insect battles, but then I realised Nintendo would just sue the living shit out of them. So, unfortunately, there is no more chance of any form of insect. In fact, do you know that World of Warcraft, Blizzard are probably going to get sued soon because, like, basically with the pet battles, like, can you imagine Blizzard get a cease and desist from Nintendo with pet battles? Amazing. Blizzard's got nothing on Nintendo yet again, money-wise. Activision are pretty big, like, but yeah, I think even Activision would be still like, oh, Microsoft. It'd be interesting, truly, actually. The irony that everyone's laughing at is that the Digimon Bandai, like Bandai, basically Digimon was, yeah, right. So that would actually, that's right. They are Microsoft. Bandai Namco, Digimon. Digimon had riding on animals and summoning things before Pokemon. Hence why, if you've noticed, Nintendo has not even said a word about Bandai yet. Because Bandai probably at some point soon will be like going, about that patent, mate. Oh. So we need you to stop these Pokemon things, you know? You have to stop your Pokemon in your Pokemon game. My lord. Alright, we got one more quest to hand. 2 more. Yeah. On a good note, Power World, they are working towards their 1.0, which is good. Good on them. So 1.0 towards next year. That's excellent. I think I'll do a big run of... I'll do a bit of Power World in 1.0, I feel. I reckon. It'll be delicious.
It is certainly good to have a partner like you.
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Cool. There we go. I've checked out the story of this before, so I've had a little read up. Thanks to various people who've just written up all the story and this in-game stuff. You can just look it all up. You can play skip the text if you're in the mood. I didn't have the vocal hurrah tonight to be playing a game of or any of the nights to read out every single person's text in this game. Oh no, Caleri's not in the mood. Here's a present. When in doubt, here's a journal. It's a book from your father. He studied stuff. Do you want it? Otherwise, I'll throw it in the bin. Okay, good. Good talk. Good talk, Clary. Okay, we've completed Clary's level 4 friendship quest. Amazing. All right, back home to base, and we'll begin to wrap up, because I'm pretty happy with all that today. This was yet again Palia's type of game that you just feel good when you've got things done. Doesn't have to be lots either. You just get a few ticks off the list of things you wanted to do. And today, honestly, the main thing I wanted to do was literally collect some iron. I'm not even shitting you. That was what I was going to do, was collect some iron. But we've collected iron. We've knocked off a whole bunch of quests. We got some flow wood. Did a grove thing. Did the flower event stuff. Got some flour. It said level 6 husbandry.
Are you prepared for a little legwork?
A little legwork. Oh, Sabira. Truly. Alright. We're going to dispel some of Zeki's bullshit. Sounds good to me. We're going to break and enter, are we? Sabira, Dustvault, the witches. Yeah. Sabira's got it covered. Search Zeki's room for clues. Well, we'll deal with that. We'll deal with that either tonight or another sesh. So, blueberry bush seeds. We've got our enchanted pupfish. We got some stuff there. We got illuminated manuscript. Excellent. We got some more fish. A potato pod. Which potato pod do you reckon we got? Let's find out, right? Let's find out. Oh my god, we got Gerard the Rockapod. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing, Gerard. Look at Gerard. Oh, I put Gerard in the wrong way. I literally... Oh, this game. Truly. It's magnificent. Look at that rocker pod. Look at it. Just look at it. Love it. So I did a tiny bit of just playing around with some ideas for my little room. What I do, I moved the wardrobe over to here from here. I've got to actually put something here. I don't know yet what. But I decided to put that there with the mirror and stuff. Got a little candle down there. Bit of lighting. Got a couple of those old Zekis or whatever, little flash laser pointer. And then I'm playing around with a couple of sideboard options to put some more things up here. Possibly I was going to do a bookshelf there. We'll find out. But I want something, stuff and things in this corner here. Put a bit of food. Put a bit more food down. Just I thought it'd be appropriate. Like a little bit of cake and some macaroons along with a little snack thing. Little drinkies and that by the fireplace. And then just got a bit of seating there. And a bit more food ready for dinner. Yeah, we got some shepherd's pie and steak and stuff. And we got our bookshelf. We haven't put any books in there really much, but then some assorted knickknacks and flim-flammery. We've got our magical prison beard thing that keeps blending into reality, so that's cool. A few other little things. First and second anniversary cakes. Put a little banner up. Got a little glowing pod there, a little fish plushie just lurking out on the chest, as it does. And then I did rearrange my kitchen a bit, actually. Yeah. So I put a little kind of chopping board up there for the moment. I'll probably might change that out. Then I did back-to-back with my mixers, I like that. Then I swapped out the old manky pantry for just more kind of slightly less manky pantry. And then we've got put a kitchen sink in. We put a little Breath's cooking pot thing there. A little rubbish bin, banner. And a little bit of shelving there. That's one thing that they can do as an update. Make it so doors don't automatically open. For the love of God, please, devs, please make it that the doors don't automatically open. Make it an option. Make it a thing you can click. Make it open or not? Question mark. I don't want them to automatically open. Then we got a little fountain out the back. And then we have our janky-ass trellis. So I did a couple of things in the kitchen there. And then I'm just playing around with this section over here in the garden. I'm putting down under stuff and things at some point will do. Get some flagstones. Got to get some flagstones and kind of lead them out here. Lead them to a couple of things. Depends on what this conservatory looks like. We might do something here with some of the trees. Just nestle them in a bit closer. Actually, while we're doing that, may as well water it. May as well water them. As I said, I love the plant furniture. Plant furniture is excellent. I just love the fact you've got to grow it, water it. Honestly, it's a good time. It's a good vibe. Yeah, so this is actually looking cool. I like the look of this conservatory here, right? That's sweet. So we got that kind of happening. Got another frogbert into the cluster. So now it's even more frogbert terrifying. I love it. 3 frogberts. It was missing the 3rd frogbert. I think that really is nailed it. We put our travel board. So we finally made our stable travel board. So we've got that up and running, just tucked away there. I've got a welcome critter there. I don't think it changed much over this way. So the pumpkins are pretty quick once they're ready, eh? The pumpkins actually grow pretty quick. That's good. So we'll just water these before closing out. So yeah, the other, my kind of mission, I guess, what I'd like to try to entertain is with our Pirate Cove place. Is, yeah, I'd like to put the yam shack up. Make it just the shack. I've got some tiki stuff, some food, drinks, maybe some kitchen stuff, like have that as the cooking area. So that should be a bit of fun. So we're getting there. We're getting there. But like I said, the other thing with this game is it's not a race, right? Like, at the end of the day, this is a game that's meant to be just leisurely played however you want to play it in the time that you've got. So, you know, you don't have to feel compelled. Don't have to feel compelled to rush away with it or anything. Yeah. It's a slow grind, yeah, of a game, which is fine. You know, we've got ourselves, what, level 11 fishing, 10, 11 cooking, 22 gardening, 6 ranching, 13 mining, 9 hunting, and 9 bug catching. So we want to get them to 10 at least, so we start getting medals. But then we've got 13 foraging and 12 furniture making. And we are 36 away from having 1,000 focus. Right, cool. Then we can cook with some food with Saz and make some 1,000 focus food, whatever. So we've been doing that. And most of these, look, at the end of the day, if you've got time, right, if you wanted to, you can just go ham each day. You could just mine, you know, just mine for hours and hours to level that up. So, yeah. Excellent. And with that, thank you very much, everyone, for vibing away, lurking, talking, chilling out with me this fine middle of the week. I will be back on Friday, and we shall be doing stuff. What stuff? Yes. Maybe a bit more Palia dalliances. But we'll definitely be chilling out with something for sure. And then coming up on Sunday, we'll have another scuffed Lochabar TCG box opening. Sunday's is going to be Shadowverse Evolve. Another box of Shadowverse Evolve. I think it's the 6th set, Colosseum of the Paragons, or something like that. So, if you're interested in some trading card game box opening, tune in on Sunday. Otherwise, hope you'll have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening. My name's Lochabar. It's been a pleasure. Yes.